and happy whatever day it is when you're watching this, and welcome to Killer Frequency Part 2 of our unedited, full, raw playthrough, completely and utterly all of it in its all glory. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to fast forward while I am blabbing to the live stream. If you're here live stream, on the live stream, in the chat, sorry, no fast forwarding for you. You're stuck here listening to me blab. Hi, VOD watchers. We will finish this night. I'm saying that with certainty, apparently. I think we will finish it tonight. The game isn't supposed to be very long. It's supposed to be like around 5 hours for a leisure playthrough. Killer free. Let me double check. It's supposed to be around 5 hours. If you rush through it, there's only a couple of people. It hasn't that much stats on the website, so we don't know exactly. But between 4.5 hours and 5.5 hours on this website. So, and we played like 3.5 yesterday. So we should be good. We should be able to finish it up today. I've watched some other. No, I haven't watched other streamers, but I have checked out some other streamers that played this. I checked in their statistics. I've checked how long they played the games for, and they all seem to have been playing it for around 5 till 7 hours each as well. So maybe I would be one of the longer ones. So even if it takes us 7 hours, we're still gonna be able to do it today. Maestro, thank you for coming in. Welcome. Isn't it called leisure? Leisure. So that's when you play it slowly. Pegs, thank you for coming in. Welcome. Yeah, this game, if you missed out on yesterday's stream, let us recap what this game is about. Let us start the game and do a little recap of what's it all about. If you are wanting to see what's happening, then stay tuned. It took another streamer that you know, but will remain nameless, about 12 hours? Is that somebody who took a lot of breaks? Maybe? We shall see. I think we're gonna be able to finish it tonight. It took us a little bit of time to get started yesterday, but I feel like once we got into things, it went a little smoother, and we got the hang of things. I'm staying up all night. If you wait, you have the day off tomorrow, but also, you know, if you wanna go to sleep, you can do so. If we end up going longer, 76 hours. Yeah. You should be fine. Slim Biscuit, thank you for coming in. Welcome. So, this game. This game is a bit of a many different genres. It is a puzzle kind of game-ish, but also horror game. It's not really scary horror. It's more maybe thriller, based on like... There was one thing in the very beginning of the game that felt like a little bit of a jump scare. Other than that, it's more maybe just the theme that is a little bit scary. The plot so far is so. We are a person called Forrest, and we work at a local radio station in a very small town somewhere in America, I presume. We are working during the night. We have the night shift, or the night radio show, together with another person who is called Betty, Barry, Bobby, Peggy. Thank you. She's called Peggy. So together with Peggy, we're running this night show on the local radio station, which has about 35 listeners on this particular night, give or take. That is, hopefully, if our numbers are good, it's 35 listeners. The town has about 1,000 people living in it, something like that. Suddenly, we get a call from the person who is our local 911 dispatcher. She says that there has been a horrible incident. Somebody has killed the sheriff in town and also incapacitated the second officer in town. So she had gone to the police station because she couldn't get a hold of the sheriff and realized that he was dead and the other officer was incapacitated. Now, of course, they don't have only 2 officers in this town. They have 3. But the third one is on vacation in Cancun, so he cannot come here. Anyway, so the 911 dispatcher says that somehow she can't call outside of town and get help, so she needs to manually drive to try to get help. And while she is driving away to get help to the nearest town, which is like 3 hours away, we have to be in charge of the 911 calls. So she directed all of her 911 calls to our radio station. So now we're not only running a radio station night show, but also providing 911 dispatch help to people who are wondering. So people keep calling us about stuff that is happening. In particular, stuff probably related to the sheriff's death. We know that the sheriff has died. And the second officer was, as I said, incapacitated. But then, when Leslie, the 911 dispatcher, was like, okay, I'm going to take the incapacitated person and bring them into my car and run and get help, what happens? The killer comes and he kills not the dispatcher, he kills the incapacitated officer. Oh no, that might have been my fault. I don't know. I gave her like advice through the phone, so it might have been my fault. Oopsie. Anyway, then she's like, okay, I'm going to run and get help. You good luck. And she runs away. But before she runs away, she says, oh no, the killer who's here killing people, he's wearing a mask and it looks like the serial killer who was on the loose in our town 30 years ago in the 50s. We're in the 80s now. In the 50s, and he once disappeared and his body was never recovered, so we thought he was dead, but either he's a ghost now or he's come back or whatever's happened. Anyway, gotta go. Bye. So then she left. And now we're on our own, and we keep getting calls from people around town who is like, there's a killer around me, help me. And then we have to help them and decide for them how to make choices. We tell them what to do, and based on our choices, what we tell them to do, they can possibly, I think, die. But so far, none of them have died because we have been really good at telling them how to deal with things. For example, how to hotwire their car so they could drive away, how to manage to get through a building where they were trying to escape from the guy, the killer, I mean, and how to get out of a maze because we found a map over the maze. Gotta go back. Yeah, that's what she said, Leslie. So that's what's going on. That's what we're in the middle of now. We don't know much about this killer, other than it being either a copycat or maybe a ghost of the previous serial killer. Or perhaps he actually never died 30 years ago and he's now back looking for more. We don't really know. We haven't that much info about the killer. What we do know is that there is some strange things that has happened on the phone. For example, one of the people that we rescued, she said something about Steve. No, who did she mention? Clive. She said something, Clive, I'm sorry, I didn't tell anyone. So we don't know what that is about, if it has anything to do with the story or if it's just a random thing. But that's something that we need to keep in mind, that something Clive has a secret somewhere. Maybe it will come in handy. I don't know. There's also been an instance right before we ended last night. Somebody called in and was like, hey, can you put on this song? And that's all they wanted. But it sounded very strange. And we don't know what the point about that call was, other than to let us know that our friend Peggy, who's also running the radio show with us, actually tossed that CD out, that particular song out, that very same day, because she had gotten sick and tired of that song. So we're not sure what that has to do with anything, but maybe it will tie some information together. Clive Barker, the horror writer, I think she just said Clive, but maybe. Wait, is there an author of all the books in the studio? Maybe? Anyway, that's the recap. Do we have any questions? Anybody wondering about anything? Feel free to stick your hand up in the air and we will try to answer your questions. Obi-Wan Jacobi, thank you for coming in. That was the recap. That's what's happened. Ask. Welcome. Hi. That was it. Oh yeah, and a very important thing. The murderer whistles. So we can hear when he's around because he goes and then you know that you're in trouble. So, chat, if you ever hear outside your door, you better close it. So, that, exactly like that it sounds. Okay, anyway, let's go. Continue. Oh, I have a question. Oh, shoot. What is your question? What are the latest offers from Ponti's Pizza? That's a very good question, Mikey. I think you get a free beer. Or 8. That might be the thing. Anyway, here's our studio. This is what it looks like. Fleischer, welcome. This is where we are.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
Here we have some records that we play on the stream. I forgot that I changed my DPI for this game. We play some records. We can play tapes. This is our friend. This is Peggy helping us run the show. We don't really ever meet her. She's just sitting in there. She refuses to open the door because she says that there's a killer on the loose, so she won't open her door. Here's the map of town that I think will come in handy at some point, especially in particular because there is a street that is closed for maintenance, so we need to make sure that somebody does not go on that street. We already tried to figure out the puzzle a little bit.
We have a caller.
Oh yeah, and so basically we get calls and we need to talk to the callers and we have choices and talk to them. And then, yeah, there's a lot of conversations in this game, but we do have a lot of also times to pause and talk. Seems awfully convenient that there's a mysterious whistling killer running around and Henky just so happens to be conspicuously bad at whistling. What? I'm just saying that I can't possibly be the killer, Spacefunk. Just saying. Nestlin, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for coming in. We'll see you when we see you. Good night. I hope you feel bad.
Call waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
What do you mean Henky's the killer? Uli, would a killer ever say that they are innocent and they are not the killer? I don't think so. Clearly I'm innocent because I said I am. This is a very important thing to showcase to all of you who missed yesterday. We have a pile of balls and we can do this.
Caller on line 1.
Okay, anyway, it seems like we have a caller on line 1, so let's talk to them and see what happens.
Time to turn the music off.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to
Exactly.
189.16 The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Oh.
Forrest. Oh, thank God.
Oh, it's Murphy. We helped this guy.
Murphy.
We helped this guy before. He was looking. He actually locked in the killer, locked him up. But then he disappeared from the locked place, which means, I mean, he must be a ghost, maybe. Or he's a very good lockpick. But the lock was still locked from the outside, so we don't know. Maybe he can turn himself really tiny and go through vents, we don't know. Or he was venting. It's a sus, it's a mongoose. A mongoose. Hey, Schoologist God, thank you. Wait, Murphy's the one who challenged the killer? Oh no, wait, you mean this is the guy who said, I'm gonna go and take him on, and we said, don't do that, that's a bad idea. Oh, that was Maurice! Murphy and Maurice. Okay, sorry, I'm misremembering. Thank you, chat, for being the rememberers. This guy has already called us before, and he said, how hard can it be to challenge a killer? I'm gonna go do that. Squelgy again. Alright, he studied with Master Robbie. Yeah, the karate ads that we played. You're so right. Okay. Mr. Doyo. What's wrong? So our choices matter sometimes. I think our choices, what we choose to say and do, I think might lead to people either dying or living. I'm not entirely sure since nobody has died yet except that first person, but I'm not sure if that's scripted or if not. But we have gotten achievements every time we save someone, so maybe that means that you can also kill them. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's ask, what's wrong?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Oh no!
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Yeah.
Hindsight is 20/20. Okay?
We told him not to go.
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of. He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant.
Gallows waste disposal.
Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a
He locked him
flashlight.
inside a dumpster?
Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Oh
Hold on,
no.
Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry,
Yeah,
man.
call the fire brigade.
I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Okay.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it.
How have we not called them yet for like other help?
Now just...
Surely they must be better for things than we are, right?
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
Gallows waste disposal plant. Where is that?
What do you mean it's not operational?
There.
Why is there no backup vehicle?
What? The truck is gone?
Oh, god damn it!
Oh
Forrest, that
no.
evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
We
They
only
can't
have
do
one
anything.
fire engine?
But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers
Haddonfield?
Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay,
Myers
I'll check the
Lane.
map, see who would be best to do this.
Okay. What did she say? I'll check the map and see. Wait, how will I remember who can do it best? Is it possible the killer is Brian from Ponti's Pizza and he's getting rid of all the people that left bad Yelp reviews? That could be the case, Spacefunk. That could indeed be the case. Okay, now this comes in handy, the traffic note. The McReady Street is closed for maintenance between Rogers Avenue, which is there, and Haddonfield Road, which is here. So you cannot go anywhere here. Now, where did she say her people lived? Can she repeat that?
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Wait, she's not telling me again who lives where? Oh my gosh, Flapmarket, thank you. Alex on Haddonfield and Romero Street. Haddonfield and Romero Street, okay. Catherine on Myers Lane West. Myers Lane. Where the heck is Michael Myers? Myers Lane West. Okay, maybe there somewhere. And Jericho on Myers Lane East. Okay. Well, neither of them can go to McReady Street. Oh, wait. They can go up, though. Myers Lane. Maybe Myers Lane East. That was the person who was really old? Myers Romero, all horror-related names? Yeah, Jericho was the really old, they said. So maybe Catherine would be best. She's not as close, but maybe she will be faster to run there. Or maybe, like, won't be put in danger. If they live on the same lane, that's fine, right?
Woo, woo,
And then...
it's a raid! It's a party! Woo! Woo!
Slee! Welcome to the stream. Hello, readers. Welcome. It's so good to see you. The bearded welcoming Grubberino. Hey, Goldie. Thank you for joining. Also, Oogly. Hello. Black Sparrow, welcome in. Oh my gosh, is that Slate 3K in chat? Thank you so much for reading, everybody. Welcome in. Hi, if we haven't met before, it's nice to meet you. You can call me Hickey. Hello, I'm from Sweden. Today, we're playing a game called Killer Frequency. This is a horror game, but it's not really a scary horror game. This is more of a thriller, and most importantly, a puzzle. We're having to try to figure stuff out with our brains, which are very hard to function in this heat right now. So we're together trying to figure out what's going on and theorizing and saving people. We're saving the town. That's what we're doing. Hey Slay, welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you for bringing your peeps over. What were you up to? Oh my gosh, you're playing the new Park Beyond game? Are you having fun with it? Are you enjoying it? Chat, if not trying Slaying, you're missing out on a hecking great place to hang out in. Good peeps, good people in the chat. Slay's good peeps also. And nice vibes. It's alright. Running into some bugs. Oh, really? Okay. I haven't seen anything of it yet, but I was intrigued since it seems like I like simulation games like that. Might have to catch your stream a little bit. Thank you so much for bringing everybody over. Thank you. It's charming, just needs an update or two. Right, yeah. Just patching up some bugs. Shinura, welcome! My grey matter is sweating. It's far too hot to be thinking. Yeah, right? Way too hot. Which is why good thing that we have together all our brains. Putting them all together. And try to, do our best. Thank you so much for coming in, Raiders. Are you familiar with this game, anybody? In the raiding peeps? This came out like 2 weeks ago or so. Jampe, skål. Thank you for reminding me to drink. Skål, skål. It's oh my gosh, Chloe has a new dancing emote. Love it. This is a game where we are working as a radio host, and there's a killer on the loose in town. We live in a very small town, so there's not that many people, and the only people that can do police work are either dead or running away from town to try to drive and physically get help from a nearby town 3 hours away. Meanwhile, we are in charge of taking the 911 calls as well as running the local radio station and could deal with everybody who's calling in. Right now, we have a guy who is apparently tossed inside of a dumpster by the killers that's on the loose in the waste disposal here, and he has been also put on fire, I think, or maybe what's called the dumpster is on fire, or maybe the house is on fire. Something is on fire, and we need to get help over there quick. The killer has slashed the tires of the only fire truck in town, so the fire truck men cannot do anything. What was it called? The fire people? Oh, wait a second! There are notes here. Oh, I didn't see this. Okay, Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road. So, there is no fireman who can come and help us, but Peggy, our friend here, she has friends that live around town, and we're gonna call one of them to come and help the guy who is put on fire. So, we're trying to look at the map of the town and figure out what person we should call to go and bring help to this person. So let's see. There is Alex, who lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. Haddonfield Road, Romero Street. So probably in there then. Maybe? We know that Macready Street, as of this traffic notice, Macready Street is closed. I don't know if that means it's closed all the way over there, into that place too, or if this person could go up here to the waste disposal where the person is in need. But I would presume that maybe this street is closed all the way there. Hang on fire guy! We're working stuff out. Yeah. The lucky thing is that this is not timed. Some things are timed. This seems to not be timed, so all good. This guy hopefully won't be put on fire. Maybe. He should have known about raids before he got himself set on fire. That's very important. Yeah, I agree. Dig up. Totally not my fault. He got that coming. That's what he gets. Okay. So Alex is possibly not a good person. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane, which is here. West. Probably here somewhere. And that looks relatively close. Just drive there and up there and into there. And then there is also Old Man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. So he is closer to the waste disposal, but he is old. Peggy said very old. Maybe meaning that he won't be as quick or maybe not as strong as Catherine might be. So even though he lives closer, Catherine might be a better choice because she can help out better. Could be what we need to choose. 4. Fire department. Get more fire engines. Yes, please. That would be great. I think we're gonna have to pick Catherine to do that. Daybreak, hi! He isn't a firefighter? The old man? I don't think so. Did she say that? I think, Rengold Sipo! Hi. Thank you so much for subbing for 7 months in total. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. Welcome in. Happy Soon Day to you. Thank you for joining us. We're trying to help somebody not die. So far, we have actually saved every single person who has called in to our station and asked for help because they're facing this murderer who's just running around everywhere in town. I would like to keep that streak, but knowing myself and how it went when we played, for example, The Quarry. When I streamed The Quarry, we had it in 2 parts as well, and the first day went so good, I did so well, and then the second day, everything collapsed. So, yeah, Officer Martinez has died yesterday, but I don't know if we can save her or if it's scripted. I'm not sure. It might have been my fault. Almost everyone. Yeah, almost everyone. So, yeah. At least everybody who called us. I mean, I feel like Martinez, it's mostly Leslie's fault that she didn't survive. Who knew trying to be nice to monsters can backfire? Wait, we didn't try to be nice. We just picked the wrong weapon. That wasn't too bad. I'm not sure. Jag vill se i matsalen med blyröret. Blyröret? Is that what it's called? Okay. We're gonna pick Catherine. I don't know if the old man Jericho might be a retired fireman. I don't know if she said anything about that. But I feel like Catherine is the one. I think the reason... I don't know why they would include the old man Jericho. Otherwise we would have picked Jericho because he lives closer. But because they say old man, I'm gonna presume that he is maybe not as flexible, maybe not as fast. Maybe he will put himself in danger if he also goes there and rescues people. So, Catherine, it's you. Oh, you meant in the quarry! Yeah, oopsie. You never know, you know? You know. Catherine is the one. There isn't even a choice here, Daybreak. We're picking Catherine. She will have to be the one. Wait, is this a... Why is she on the top? Is this a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The top choice. Is that because it's a bad thing to do? We know Murphy is here in the gallows waste disposal. Sometimes the least likely is the best choice though. Yeah, that is very true. He does live the closest. But why would they include old man? Maybe it's so that people see old man and then they're like, oh, let's pick the guy who's the second closest, and that's on Romero Street. But that's people who missed out the traffic notice. I come from IKEA land. Right? So I feel like... Yeah, he might be retired, yeah. He might be an old firefighter, but we don't know that. And are we just gonna bet on that? I think it's better to take Catherine. I think she will make up in maybe in speed the what she lacks in distance here. Possibly. Maybe. I'm doing it, chat. I'm picking Catherine. He might be a retired arsonist. Exactly, Gruberino. Exactly. So picking Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. Oh. Is she not home?
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant.
What?
You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
We didn't even hear her talk. She must have muted her mic. Okay, we will have to direct them.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Okay, Catherine, you need to go. She was living there. Travel on Myers Lane until Carpenter Avenue. Wait, she lives here and she doesn't know where the waste disposal is? Wait a minute. I thought people in small towns knew every little nook and cranny of everything that everywhere where they lived. She would call you from the plant? Wait. The plant? Was he not at the waste disposal? I thought he was at the garbage disposal place. Oh no. The plant. Waste disposal plant. Oh, that's what it's called? Okay. Peony! Hi! Welcome. Thank you for coming in. Wow, your favorite Swede? I'm gonna pretend that you know a billion Swedes, and then I will feel really happy. Okay. How am I going to guide her?
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing's up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Oh no! Don't go inside! Go inside of the...
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Why is she going inside? Can you smell anything, Murphy?
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier.
Oh no.
Fire! I smell fire.
This isn't helping.
Oh no. Okay. See anything, Murphy?
Can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles.
That's
and
recycling.
newspaper.
That's recycling.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that?
Oh,
My reception
so
is
Catherine might
terrible in
already have
here.
burnt.
Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Recycling, right? Old can... Or is it personal storage? What did he say? He just said... Doomwave, hey, welcome! He just said old cans and bottles and newspapers. But newspapers are also recycled, right? And cans and bottles. All those three are recyclable. Let's go with recycling. Catherine might die now. And Murphy. Oh, chat. Here goes nothing.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant's up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Oh,
Murphy,
no.
Do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want?
Yeah, they wouldn't have
from
a
me?
dumpster in the personal storage. Do you hear anything, Murphy?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my
No, but stop,
chest.
Murphy, stop.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Good enough.
What was that sound? Was that a crusher or a shredder? What the heck is... What is the difference between a crusher and a shredder? Did it sound like something that shreds? Sounds like a lid. Yeah, I'm very confused. I'm worried. A hammer versus a knife. Okay. And that sounded like... A shredder is blades, crushes hammer. Okay. Do you think we have time to ask Murphy what he sees also? I would like to make sure, but I feel like we're on a... Not on a timer, but like we're on a timer when it comes to how many choices we can do. This is weird. Am I supposed to know what a crusher and a shredder sounds like in order to solve this game? Shredder would be out hunting Ninja Turtles, not hanging out in West Disposal Plants. Yes. True. I feel like a shredder would make a buzz sound and not bonk bonk. Yeah, it did sound more, if anything, it sounded more like they were crushing things rather than shredding, but I don't know. Are we gonna go with the crusher? Or do we ask Murphy if he sees something? No, it's gonna be so smoky, he's not gonna see anything, and it's gonna have wasted our time. I think it sounded maybe more like crushing. Let's try our best.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Catherine?
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here.
Oh my
One for
gosh.
Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
What? What does it say on the newspaper? Did he tell us about that? Didn't he say Henderson? He told us. He said that there was... I think he said Henderson, but I'm not sure. Do we ask again? She said we're almost out of time. I think that's a cue that we can't ask. I think he said Henderson. I'm very... I feel like he said something Henderson something. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's not enough time to ask again. Okay.
Open the Henderson container.
Please. Please be the right one. Oh.
I found him!
Thank God! Let's hold ass!
Okay.
Down!
We could still be too late because we asked a bit too many questions before.
Oh, shit!
Mind you, this is all broadcasted live on the radio. Why not open all 3? I guess they were tightly locked. Yeah, only Murphy, he made our video not monetized on YouTube.
We made it!
Oh, man. You
We
saved my life.
did!
Thank you.
Yay!
And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna race Fernando like you.
We did!
Getting my money back from Master Robbie.
Okay.
Hey, you just get
Master
home to your
Robbie.
son, okay?
Murphy survived!
Will
Yay!
do, Forrest.
Well, folks,
Wow.
Gallows Creek has 2 folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine.
I think maybe both
Sure
of them
their
could have
deeds
died,
won't
maybe?
soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Already?
All right, folks.
Wow.
Another of our good
Muriel,
citizens
thank you for coming
is
in.
on the
Hi.
line. Let's see what they have to say.
Okay. Is there more people needing help?
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream
Whew.
with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want
Mayor?
to say that my thoughts and prayers
Oh
are
no.
with my Gallows Creek neighbors.
Is this the
During this
presidential campaign
awful
person?
time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in
Teddy
danger?
Gallows
We
Jr.
need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding
We
they
listened
need
to his
to keep us safe.
Tape yesterday.
Okay, Teddy.
Is he
I
campaigning
know
on the
You're
radio?
an outsider to
Now?
our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Teddy,
Jackass.
there might be important calls that are trying to come through. Teddy, stop! There is people might be calling.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous.
Of course.
That's why the Gallows Family Factory,
Peggy!
founded by
Hung
my
up on
father,
him!
Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul,
Peggy!
which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem.
No.
A problem that's ruining our town.
Ah, okay.
You know what
A
it is?
killer on the loose? The Whistling Man!
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman.
No!
Our current.
Why are we not hanging up already?
Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable.
Can I... How do I...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy.
How do I...
Just because you inherited half the town.
Your
How do I
producer
stop?
sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Peggy!
Cut him off, Peggy.
Good, cut him
I
off
can
already!
guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough.
That took way too
Teddy
long for
Gallows
her.
Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk.
Throw the speakers through the
Adworth,
window.
I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, shoot, it's time for ads. Okay, what are we gonna play? Play me on air. We already played this one before. Put that in there. Now we have Grilling Spree ad. Or the Harvest Festival. What do you feel like, chat? We already played the... You play his speech
Time to play a
after
commercial.
we kicked him off the air. We already played his speech. He's not getting any more airtime here. Grilling. Time to go grilling. Chat has spoken.
Great party, man.
Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. A Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of
The
beer
Grim
if Gallows
Reaper!
High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
Free
Oh.
6-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins.
Wait, this would have been
Sounds
such
like
a
you've already had
throw-off
enough beers.
if we had heard about them before.
Murder them.
Before the frat party thing.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Gulp.
Yeah.
Maybe not the kind of
Hey,
ad we
Forrest,
want to play, right?
Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. Caller on line 1.
I played the soundboard. Did you hear? It's the button in the game.
We have a call waiting.
Yeah, wait, I'm testing the buttons, Peggy. I should play that while we're talking to the other guy. Yay! Boo! Okay, I didn't know this. I don't think these worked yesterday.
I should take this call.
Oh, we should take the call. Okay. Party's over. Daniel, thank you for being here. Party's never over when you have Grill Reaper around the corner. Okay.
Hello, caller.
Hello,
You're
caller.
live on the stream with
I
me,
still think we
Forrest
should start
Nash.
with 911. What's your emergency?
Hello,
Caller?
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends.
Oh no.
I think he's killed some of them already.
What? I didn't get the chance to save them?
outside. I can see him from up here.
Damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are... Can you fight back? We know for certain that we can't fight back this guy. We tried... well, I mean, the Murphy guy we just saved from the dumpster. He tried to fight back. He got locked into a dumpster. And also, the person who was at the 911 caller, dispatcher, she had a baton and he just, like, tossed it away or something. So, we can't fight it. Where are you? Most important thing.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
You stay with me, kid. Focus.
Breaking in the door.
I can't do this.
Is this the same killer? We haven't
Yes,
heard
you
him
can.
whistle yet.
Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie!
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me.
Why is there so
We're gonna
many...
get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
So many references, I presume there are.
Murder house. Upstairs.
The old
At the end of a hall.
murder house.
There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
What is the old murder house? Would they name that on the map? Fabro Milk, you good night. See you next stream next week.
I hope you
Thank
feel
you for hanging out.
bad.
Thank you for helping out. Thank you for being here. We're gonna catch the killer. You'll see it all in the wrap up. How is this supposed to be the voice of a kid? I don't know, Rocket Boy. I think it's more of a teenager, but like... You would still call a teenager a kid, right? Kinda. The old murder house. How would I know what a murder house is? Peaceful place to rest your bones. And she said, where should I hide? Where should Carrie hide? Okay, anybody with the... Has anybody read the Carrie? Is there maybe a reference to that? Murder house? Carrie? Any rooms that you should be in? She says, if I lived in a town with a murder house, it would definitely be marked on my map. Yeah, right? You know what? If she's a kid, let us go downstairs. Can we go downstairs? No, there's more to do. Never mind. I was gonna say, because we know we have teenager colleagues. We know we have teenager colleagues that might be aware of where to go and stuff. That might have like a murder house map. Okay, it doesn't look like we know anywhere where to go. She said that there is a bathroom, bedroom, or closet. Where is the best place to hide? In a bedroom maybe? Is bigger? The bathroom is smaller and probably have small windows in it. Closet is not great either. She said, was she on the second floor? She could probably find a window in the bedroom to run out of, maybe? Maybe? Anyone without back pain and good eyesight is a kid? Exactly, Schnapsody! I'm so scared, what should I do? Hecky puts Carrie on hold and tries to go downstairs. I wanted to see if there was a map down there, okay? What if you have back pain and good eyesight? Yimri, you had the LASIK. So I don't know if it counts as good eyesight because it's been it's been what's it called? Treated. Which means I'm perfect. Some would say beyond perfect. Wow, Yimri. Way to go. Gassing yourself up. We love to see it. Also, welcome home. Now it's time for fun off. No, Yimri, where should Carrie hide? I haven't read Carrie. I just know it's the Stephen King novel, isn't it? So I don't know if there's a reference here that I should know. I spontaneously think a bedroom is the best to go to because it's bigger and it might have more hiding space in it, under a bed, in a closet in the bedroom, or perhaps there is windows we can climb out of. Bathroom windows are small if there are any. Closets are very, you know, you're screwed if somebody looks in there, right? I don't know if there's a way for me to check. We have a flawless record of people not dying, but maybe this is not the only thing. And you can nap in the bedroom. Very true. Let's go to the bedroom.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll...
Uh-oh. She's already dead. They were mean and called her creepy Carrie? Oh, they did?
He's here.
He was in the bedroom?
Kill me.
But he's not
I don't
whistling.
think we can.
Don't move!
Don't move!
It's better to hide than run, because run he will notice. If she stands still, maybe everything will be fine.
Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no!
Forrest!
We should have seen your face!
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just
But
a
if he
joke.
wasn't whistling...
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny.
Jimmy,
No.
you're in on
Of
this?
course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having
Prank night when there's a
the kid.
killer on the loose?
Kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's
Wait,
it.
wouldn't he know
I'm out.
that he needs to whistle? Go home, Jimmy. He won't go home. He's out there, Jimmy. Maybe it's better to say. Just to make sure that Jimmy won't go home. Okay. Jimmy did it. I can't believe it. No, Jimmy, he's out there.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
Hi, another Jimmy.
Stupid tradition.
Why did you call?
Especially stupid, since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway?
The killer's at the party.
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who,
He's at the
who are
party.
you? Oh no, man.
Everyone, get inside!
Run!
Everyone, run!
You two, right, Thor. Scott, Heather.
Wait, so they were outside when the prank
As long as he's
happened?
out there, and we're in here. We're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
So,
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is
so,
with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old
wait,
murder
they made
house.
fun of Carrie. It is Carrie reference, no?
Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Jimmy got obliterated. Did you hear he was like slashed? Yeah, she just realized Jimmy's dead. It's going to be okay, Carrie.
Okay, it's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right. Right.
We'll figure something out. Between
At
all
least
of you,
Jimmy
there's
won't
gotta
be
be a way to beat this.
Prank calling us anymore,
Sit
right?
tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jimmy!
Jeannie
Who works
McPherson?
here?
Our intern, Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us.
This is the one I
She's
wanted to
here.
go downstairs.
Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and,
See?
What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no,
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what.
That's why
I
we
think
go
you'll
and
have to
grab that paper.
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
Yes.
I...
Give me a second.
Shut up, you... Ugh.
I need to go
Forrest,
grab
I'll
that
hold
dang
back.
paper. Do you
I don't
remember?
know anything about your friends.
The paper where it said, who of your friends is most likely to
Damn
do
kids
that?
never learn.
That thing. Read, Peggy, it's okay.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year,
See?
Forrest. People get hurt.
Yeah, they do.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
But like, now everybody listening to the... Oh, wait. This one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. With the killer on the loose outside the house. Couldn't people go inside?
You'll like this next song.
Like, the neighbors.
You mentioned something about their friend working here?
They know that
An
the
intern?
killer is outside of...
Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but
Carrie's
I think
house,
head in the
right?
clouds, you know. Not sure why we
Not the
took on
ghost
an
house.
intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All
Yeah.
right, I'll go see if I can find her desk.
Yeah, and she has a
Hopefully
thing
she has
about
something
her
we can
friends. So we already know because we've been snooping around. Perfect.
use. Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Yeah, in that corner next to the door. Jeez, we've already been there. Forrest, get a grip. Hey, you make all the important decisions. Yeah, about the friends who I know nothing about, but I will know
Jeez.
now.
They really tucked Jeannie away.
This is Yinny's desk. She's just sitting here behind everything. And she has a bunch of notes here saying like, hey Yinny, you're gonna do so good. I'm proud of you from Mom. And then here,
Friendship quiz.
friendship
That's my word.
quiz. There we go. Yinny and Carrie. That is Carrie. So, most likely to peak Mount Everest. They think it's Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Okay, we'll bring this upstairs and we'll figure out what we're gonna do with it. Bad Swede, hi, welcome in. The obvious plan when there's a serial killer is to split up. Yes, definitely. No, but why cannot like all of the people in town now run to the horror house or the ghost house or whatever they called it, and they all help each other and like from different angle they corner and sandwich the killer, and then we have it, right? Didn't we call it murder house? The old ghost house. The old murder house. Yeah, that one. I don't know where it is. Maybe that one. Loramie Estate. Looks like it's behind the cemetery. That must totally be the ghost house, right? Heist! Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Oh, I was wondering who you meant. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, and then there's Hot David. We'll do our best to save Hot David. Also, choo-choo everyone, good luck. Let's turn this around. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Yimi! Everybody voted for Yimi, but he's dead. He can't drive now. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Tammy, Scott, Cynthia, Jennifer. Why do they say Hot David when there is no other David that they need to distinguish Hot David from? Rip the other David. There is no other David. It's just Hot David. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Yo, Scott, he can go-kart. No, because he's ending up in a car crash. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Oh. Foreshadowing. Jimmy. Okay, Peggy, I found
Hey.
it.
You find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Wait, was there something else we might need? Let's go double check her desk. The other David doesn't hang out with them. So they said, screw you. We take Hot David instead. He can't drive now because he's dead. That is true. Oh nej, Jimmy Hart Genie? They were together? No. Why would he make a prank then? No, the prank was on Carrie. Never mind. Jimmy Hart Genie. Okay, Genie is gonna be not very happy. She had a crush on him. Alone. So Yini might be making camera taking pictures. Axe. Right? Why does she have axe? Axe me again. Is she just into horror stuff or is she axing Gimri? Ghost draw the root. The dark ghost. The dark road. Wow, that was hard to read. I think it's mirrored. Okay, she might actually axe 3. Final decapitation. Either she's really into that stuff or maybe she was the one who just axed Yimiri. Yumi. Maybe perhaps. We'll see. Yeah, everyone is into horror stuff. What? On the one hand, we are working at it's like the local news station for Scare Show. But still. Okay. I don't need to stop the music. That was great.
This is Forrest Nash.
Carrie, we're gonna help you.
Unlucky caller on this unlucky night.
Unlucky caller? Why are we making such a light?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay.
First things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
Okay.
We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Okay. This could be... Wait. Somebody who is a good climber. There is an Olympic athlete. Heather and Hot David are the same. But Heather is the one who is most likely to peak Mount Everest. So it probably is Heather because she will climb. Is Heather gonna be good for anything else? Maybe not. No, we won't need her for anything else. I think Heather. She can peak Mount Everest, so she's a good climber.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now
He
please,
picked
stop
you.
talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road.
How did you know
Before
that?
we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock.
Okay.
Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Okay, pick the lock. Most likely to escape prison, probably. Jennifer, with 2 votes. Jennifer, is she also good at something else? She might end up in a car crash. Jennifer. Seth and Scott. Scott is more likely to end up in a car crash. Yeah, let's pick Jennifer. So she can escape prison. Yeah? I hope I'm doing this right now.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys.
Okay, good.
I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way.
Carrie?
Part 4.
Carrie, is she here somewhere? She's not. Oh, because Yini and Carrie's friendship quiz. So they are the ones. Why does Yini have the little staff? Star staff, and Carrie has... Devil horns. Carries a mini? Okay. That is impressive.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm
Prisoners
impressed.
still use padlocks.
It's
Yes.
weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between
Fast runner.
Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Okay. Cynthia, Hot David, run. Who should lure the killer by running away? Lure the killer away. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. That's Jimmy, apparently. Cynthia, Scott, and Hot David. So Scott is on there, so he could trip. So maybe Cynthia or Hot David. Hot David was the one who said he was most likely to become an Olympic athlete, together with Heather. So luring him away should be Hot David. Right? Yeah, Hot David. Michael, welcome! We're just about to sacrifice Hot David to lure the killer away. Hopefully it will be a good thing. We'll see how it goes. Hey Kigan, welcome. Also greetings, welcome, hello. Just in time to see Hot David die. He won't die yet, I think. We'll see. We'll see. Cynthia, who should lure the killer away? Lure the killer by running away. Hot David, we're not gonna pick Scott because he's got one vote for most likely to trip while running in a horror movie, which this basically is. Hot David, we hardly knew yet. He's gonna be beat. Hot David is not good at anything else though, right? So it's probably best to take him. It's not that he is needed for something else. Cynthia might end up in a car crash though. So I'm not sure. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Yeah, let's not send Cynthia. She might be like, if you have to act somewhere. Who was gonna win an Oscar? Lisa, Tammy, Scott. Okay. And we're gonna pick Hot David. The fact that that's his nickname also.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet.
Okay.
Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof.
Okay.
The runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate.
Yes.
Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man.
Right?
But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens.
Yes.
So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap.
Whoa.
Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
But
you
not
got?
We
Cynthia.
got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Yeah, not Cynthia. She is the most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Lure the killer. You should use acting. Yeah, now we need to take the person who is likely to win an Oscar. Lisa and Tammy, do they have the same score? Is there anything else that Lisa and Tammy are both on? End up in a car crash? Tammy, Lisa. Lisa... Tammy... Wait, but Tammy is also on most likely to win the worst poker face award. Why would they put her there? Maybe she win an Oscar for something else. So not Tammy. Then we need to pick Lisa. Right? Michael, we have been doing pretty good, I think. We have saved everyone so far, except Jimmy. Do you remember last stream? There was a prank caller. He pranked Carl again. Well, he didn't prank Carl. His friend called for reals. She thought she was getting killed. Turns out the killer was just Jimmy pranking again. He pranking with all of these friends that we are talking to right now. And then, oopsie, the killer was at the party together with all the friends and he completely obliterated Jimmy. So he's gone. Peggy's there, over there. Anyway, so yeah, sounds like nothing of value was lost. Yeah, he had it coming. I guess we won't be having any more prank calls. So we're okay with that, I guess. The bad thing is that Jimmy might be a good driver, so if we need an escape vehicle, we're out of luck. I think we're gonna pick Lisa for this. She's the most likely to win an Oscar. But Tammy as well, but she has a bad poker face, so Lisa it is. Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of
Wow.
it. And then it's time to get out of here.
Yes.
Finally, part 6.
Okay.
We need someone who can drive us through the woods. and
No!
back to Gallows
Stop!
Who's our getaway driver?
Yeah, it's
Should it
Jimmy.
be- Who have we got?
Jimmy can't drive, he's dead.
Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Who should drive the van? Okay. Scott, Cynthia, or Chad? So let's see what their stats is. Chad is bad poker face. Cynthia can escape prison. Scott could also escape prison. Chad... Oh, Chad and Scott has bad poker face. Okay. Jimmy is the one who's good at driving, but he is dead. Scott could beat everyone at go-karting. 2 points in that. But he's also more likely to end up in a car crash. Cynthia has 1 point in end up in a car crash. Chad does not have a single point for ending up in a car crash. But he does have 1 point in likely to go-kart. Maybe Chad. Chad is has bad poker face. And he's good at go-karting. But not car crashy. Should be Chad, I think. Scott... Scott is probably gonna be faster driver, but it's also... Yeah, we don't want to risk a crash. Cynthia is not even good at go-kart, and she's still gonna end up in a car crash somehow. Chad. We're gonna pick Chad. Scott is high risk, high reward. Yeah, that is true. But do we want risk? We don't want any risk. I think we have done all the other picks good. So hopefully... Chad would be a good pick here. Hopefully. Oh, gosh. I'm not sure. If they crash, they all die and it will all be for nothing. We're gonna hope it's Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad.
Exactly.
Thanks, Forrest.
Go-karting, but not likely to crash.
And it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Oh,
Good
God.
luck, Carrie.
I can't believe they had time to plan that entire plan.
Good plan.
I hope so.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Oh, so, am I supposed to play some music now?
Oh, the kids are back already.
Oh,
Line one
already?
again.
Oh, sorry. The kids are back. I thought I was gonna
If
play some
you're just
music.
tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised.
Why are
you
we
ready, Carrie?
making such a show out of it? People are dying. Don't die. Okay, good luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away.
Okay,
All
let's
right,
go.
runner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
We're listening to everything happening on the phone. I love it when a plan based on Friends quiz come together.
Mate. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off the chimney.
He took the bait. He's whistling so loud compared to their talking.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
Yeah.
Keys. Carrie, you need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest.
Oh, wow.
God.
Wait.
Oh, God.
The killer cuts faces off? His face got what? Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right.
His face got cut off?
Got him. It's Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
It's
Hot David should
out!
be back
Yeah, the
instantly.
whistle is so much louder to everything else.
It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
No way!
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step.
Hot David survived?
Wait. Get into position. Everybody else. Hide.
Face off. Oh my gosh, and his face got what? I was whistling less. Out.
Act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
He's buying it?
Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god!
Oh.
He went through the floor!
Oh no.
Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes!
He went through the floor? He's just on the loose now?
Driver, take the keys!
Come on, Chad, don't screw up. Chad, do good go-karting now.
Damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
Carrie's gonna sacrifice herself?
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
She's gonna sacrifice for herself for her friends.
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Oh no, Carrie!
Carrie?
Oh,
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Carrie!
Stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I was so upset. I was thinking,
I can make it over.
we did that so well.
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Okay, so maybe that script is supposed to happen. He had a bookshelf land on him and send him through the floor and he's still whistling? Yeah, he seems like a tank. Like, people are trying to beat him up, people are trying to lock him in. Nothing works. I guess he's unkillable. Okay. Don't forget Jeannie.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I
Yeah.
need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Talk to you, beep then. Beep then.
Folks, that
We
was
did it! Yay! More
That was a
people!
lot. Our
You think
thoughts
people
go
would just
out to
yeah,
Jimmy's parents.
outrun
in this
him? I know you, Marie.
awful time. For any kids listening in,
Oh
please
no.
stay inside.
I hope
and
Jimmy's parents were not
stay
listening.
safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Stab in the twilight. Yay! All teens brackets except Jimmy survived.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Hey, we got an achievement for all teens except Jimmy survived. Yay, we did it! Queen of tact.
Hey, Big Shot.
It's
hit
a
the button
yam.
to Take the call.
The music in this game is really good. 99%. Oh yeah, let's go. I don't know if we can save him, to be fair. Just don't tell me what the Peggy.
The
I'm
line's lit up.
vibing. No.
I need to take the call.
Forrest, stop. You're supposed to be vibing too. Okay, fine. The caller. I don't know if we want to save him, to be fair. Yeah, right? He's just gonna call us again. Prank us, Carrie? I'm not sure.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream.
Why are we still so
What's on your
such a
mind,
showy?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Oh, thanks.
I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Just doing my
Yeah,
job.
man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
Ricky's roller.
From Starling
It's
Security
Ricky
earlier
calling.
Installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky.
Yeah.
And I now consider you a friend, my man.
Wait, is making an ad again? No self-promotion. Why is it that everybody's calling in to try to self-promo on the radio while people are dying in the town? Yumi cannot be saved. Yeah, it feels like it's scripted. It's a small town. So would they even need some promo? Shout out everyone! No self-promo, you're clogging up the line. There might be important calls trying to come through, Ricky.
I don't allow self-promotion on my show.
Sorry.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd.
Wow.
Not all bad, but there was one guy.
Mm.
Anyway, some bad stuff went down.
Wait,
I
who was
harbored a lot
that?
of guilt
The
for a
killer?
long time and turned to the bottle.
Did you know the killer?
I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my
Brad.
life. Or
Brad is
so
a
I thought.
douche.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn
Or
things around?
Clive. We don't know who Clive
I
is
joined
still.
a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco.
Nice,
I learned how to
Ricky.
have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes.
Good for you.
Now whenever I get down, I get down.
I-
I'm finally free from it all, man.
He's so excited.
It's important just to talk to somebody.
I agree,
That's the
Ricky.
first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw,
Aww.
hello, Max.
Ricky. He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. Best dog a guy
Aww.
could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can
Dog
skate.
skates?
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special howl to greet them.
The neighbors must love you. You're a great pair. I can't believe he is putting the dog on roller skates. He's got a doggo. Protect Roller Ricky at all costs. I hope we don't have to save him. I hope he's just advertising.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give
Wow.
back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio
boogie?
off for the night, could I request a song for us?
Of course.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight.
Oh no.
Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that.
Which one
Thanks
is the
again for
boogiest
calling.
song?
You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
What is the best? Shoot! I want to play the best song ever for them. That song we just played was kind of nice. Maybe Storm Riders. Maybe they're riding storms. I don't even know.
I better put a record on.
YMCA. This better be a good yam. I hope it's funky.
Hope you enjoyed this one as much as I do.
Hey, Tonage,
I
welcome
really
in.
needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I
It's
get
not really
that.
funky, is
You
it?
talk a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that?
Max!
Another caller on the line.
Oh
What
wow!
are the odds?
What are the
Better
odds?
take it.
Can I not play the Harvest Festival ad? I really want to do that now. Imagine also, I'm like, of course,
Caller waiting, Forrest.
of course, Ricky, I'm gonna play your song, whatever you need. And then we played like 20 seconds of the song and stop it for a caller.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home
Carrie!
safe.
School champion! Carrie!
I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier.
I love him, Peggy!
You know, even
Does
though
the yay?
we lost Jimmy.
School champion!
I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I?
Yeah, why?
What, Carrie?
Why did he spare me?
Why the killer spared her?
After
That's
what
interesting.
he did. Why let me go?
Maybe he wanted the pranksters. Maybe he got bored. Maybe he saw you as a victim. That might be it. He was like, yo, she got pranked. And that's the reason I'm doing all of this. Because I want to get back to people who treated me badly. Because Jeannie's like scary. Jeannie, like, you think it's Jeannie? Eki, will you ever visit the US? I've already been to the US, Obi-Wan Jacobi. I have been to the US. But I'm sure that wasn't the last time. I'm sure the future holds some more visits. There's a lot of cool things and events and stuff I would like to see, but it's probably gonna be some time. Las Vegas. I'm not going to TwitchCon, but yeah, maybe one day you gotta see all the if there are New Vegas Fallout New Vegas stuff is real. Maybe we have to go and do a little road trip to see all the landmarks and things. And the Grand Canyon. Yeah, it's a lot of cool things that I would like to see. So one day, I think if there's anything, I think this is it. He took Jimmy's face off, and Jimmy was the prankster. So I think he was relating maybe to Carrie, and you know, there is often a little story behind that they're like, oh no, I'm doing this for revenge because people treated me badly. It feels like a horror trope, right? So maybe he was like, yeah, Niagara Falls, I would like to go see those as well. That would be cool. My parents were there just recently, a couple of years ago. We're gonna say this.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did
Wait,
so
you
well
relate?
tonight.
What? How was
Stay
that? How
safe
was that
and rest.
unclear?
Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Sure.
Carrie.
Just
What
not the
song?
one Brad
Any
sent
song
through the
by
window.
Blast Processor.
Oh.
And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Blast processors. Oh! The first one. Let's go! Oh, this is a gem, I think.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why?
Yeah, I told
There
her.
must be a reason.
Because he can
When it
relate.
comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
I
need to
really
take
like
a break.
Carrie.
If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Awesome. Finally, they gave us a real break in the game. Without saying, click the button, click the button. Isa, welcome in. Thank you so much for lurking. I hope Diablo is going well and that you have fun. You're wrecking noobs. I like Carrie too. I'm glad we got all of the teens out. Stretch legs. Now that was a Carrie reference. Oh, was it? See, I'm not getting all of the references, but I feel like they've done a lot of them. Although we have another caller. Not yet, apparently. Have you really been to the US though? If you haven't been to Kansas, it's so exciting here. We've got corn and wheat and soybeans. Hey, that is exciting, Spacefunk. Also, isn't that where they were? Not in the Wizard of Oz. Okay, they weren't there. They were not there. Okay, never mind. I'm sure there's something there. You do want to see those soybeans? Yeah, sounds pretty cool. Beans. Cool beans. Okay, moving on. This song is really good, but we're gonna press for Peggy. Progress.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or...
Oh,
Scratch that, Forrest. We have
I have a caller. I wanted to run an ad. Okay, stop the music. Chat, are you ready for another caller? Time to save another life. Here we go.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
Crack. Okay, I'm ready to save another life. Professional lifesaver. 911, what's your emergency?
You're through to 189.16, The Scream.
Still says the wrong thing.
What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful.
It's the seductive one.
Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
This is the person who called
I
in.
wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
We tossed it out
Your
the
name
window.
was Dawn, right?
Yeah, Dawn.
Peggy, yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune.
We tossed it out the window.
Long Ride Home. You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window.
What? But we don't have it. What? She heard it, it got tossed outside the window. Why? How are we gonna play it? Dorothy started in Kansas, but then she went to Oz, which I've never been to, but even with the witches and flying monkeys, it's gotta be an upgrade. Right. Well, I guess everybody's gotta start somewhere. Maybe that's what you do. You go to Kansas and then to Oz. Alright, but we don't have it.
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
Oh.
I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the whistling man just at the old murder house? That's miles.
That
from
is
the
true.
station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Nope. He's fast.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's
Dawn will be
fast.
so
I'm not risking
happy
it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest,
when Spotify comes around.
I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well,
Is the
folks,
song a
here's some
story?
music for you while I think things over. You're gonna love this next track. Is she serious, Peggy?
I wonder
She's
if
serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
is the
Peggy,
song
I
like
mean,
a story
is she
maybe?
serious about?
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Donnie
If she's
is
telling the truth.
sus. Donnie's sus for sure. Okay. All right,
All right.
we'll do it.
Do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it.
This is what we saw
You know,
yesterday.
I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later.
Yeah, we should definitely do that.
I'll hold the fort down while you're
Write
out.
him a letter in
Maybe
purple.
I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16 The Screen. With me, Peggy.
Okay. Thanks, Peggy, for the key to the fire door. So, where is the fire door?
That's not opening.
She threw it out the window, but out her window? The only fire door we've seen is the one that goes upstairs. Could that really be it? Padlocks! Is that what he did? The killer put the padlock up there. It must be outside on the bottom floor, I guess. Oh, here! The fire exit, yes. Oh, no!
You know,
This
I
is
hope
where the
she'll be happy
game
when I'm brutally murdered by the
started.
whistling man. Out here. In the open.
Peggy, open the window so I can talk to you! No, this is where the game started! And then we got killed. When we were in the start. Didn't we open that door? Oh no! I forgot about that. Okay, where's Peggy's window? Dun dun dun! Somebody's right there. You're right there. It was right there, chat.
Here it is. Long ride home.
By the barn finds. Okay, time to leg it back home. And hope that the killer has not made it here. Okay, all is fine. Everything is good. We're just gonna quickly go inside.
Of course. It locks behind me.
Oh,
And of course the key doesn't work on this side.
of course.
Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement.
Yep, that is
door,
great.
Elevator or something.
Fantastic. I'm so excited that this is great.
And that's broken too.
Yep.
Only the best for K-Fam. See if I can fix this.
Oh,
Looks like a power issue. I should check the
Power
fuse
issue.
box.
the fuse box. Is that why there are fuses laying around everywhere? Where the heck is the fuse box? Ah! Sorry. Where is he? I'm so screwed, chat. We gon' die. We're gonna die. Oh, it's here. Of course, as close to the killer as possible. Right. This looks great. 70.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
So, do we know what it said on these? A30. That's what we have here. An A30. Oh no. Did I have to remember where I picked it out from? A30 and... Oh, they're all A30. Okay. Normally just leave new fuses sitting around outside. Yeah, right? It's kind of common. Ah! So, why is there scary noises? Slightly upsetting. A30? Oh no. Says it hasn't been jump scary so far, but I can't guarantee that there won't be anything because I'm not sure what's happening in the game, and we are at the point that I'm actually now running around outdoors. It's mostly been puzzle, but like it's more of a puzzle game, like a puzzle thriller kind of game. But I don't know if there will be like a little jump scare somewhere. Now in particular might be the riskiest play so far. 820. I presume we're gonna add these up. Maybe to 70. So we have 30 plus 5. 30 plus 20. That's 60. That's 70.
Bingo!
Hey, I did it! First try! I know maths! Okay. Yeah, lower the volume just in case. There's been some things that has been loud, even though they haven't been jump scary. So leave it a little bit not too loud.
I could probably survive that fall.
Probably? Right. Okay. A lot of the action simply takes place over the phone, but it feels suspenseful. Yeah, right? But it also got humor. And the weird thing is that everybody's kind of making light of it all. Even when there is scary calls and people dying, they're just like, welcome to our radio show. Do you want to hear your favorite song? And stuff like that. I feel like everything is a little bit, yeah. I'm surprised they're all keeping it together so well. Hey Carter, welcome in. Button opens the door but doesn't raise the platform. Sounds like the frequency fam. K-fam. I think that was a joke he made before. Okay, let's go. In the basement. Hooray! Whatever goes wrong in a basement. Oh, what is that? Looks familiar. Huh? I can't see anything. It's so dark.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Live? No. The same Clive that the other person was talking about, saying, I swear I didn't say anything, Clive. Oh my gosh. There's a secret room in there. Let me go out here. Double check. No, I'm going in here. Clive is officially a scary. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Okay. Hello? What on earth?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Oh no, we're not gonna even be able to tell Peggy. Gulp? Is he here? Why does he have a bunch of mannequins? And one is crawling under the desk. That is so scary. Okay, anything here? No. Let's just like close those so that he doesn't see that we've been here. Yeah? These are pictures of the same people. Wonder if he's out for revenge for those. The barn finds. Here's to MC plus GB. Thank y'all for making our song yours. Is this a cassette? I think it is a cassette. Wow. This is kind of scary. This is slightly a little bit sus. There is a key. The arm is pointing to the key. Okay, hang on. Let me look at this. What the heck is going on here? Class of 69? Rebecca Allen Car Club, Improv Club, Kim Walker, Ant Williams. You can be called Ant. Chuck Brody. Is this people he went to school with and now he's out for revenge? Hospital, gas station. Power station, trailer park. Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams. Chuck. Oh, Art. No, it says Ant here too. Ant Williams. Oh, short for Anthony. Oh, okay. Mind myself, 1969 has been a great year so far. Staff surge at Power Station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Okay. Festival full of disaster. This is 1972. Big wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation is currently underway. More on page 12. Okay. Was that Clive? Flew for thought. Local Dr. K. Walker. That is one of these people, right? Kim Walker from the Improv Club. Local Dr. K. Walker recommends all the locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. Okay, that's later. It's keeping up with all of them dates. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. Oh no, the Ferris wheel. Oh no. Hey Tompo, what's up? Welcome. Art. Yeah, I guess Art was... Nay, Ant was his name. Ant... His real name. Harold, welcome. Hi. We're reading lore. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Thanks. Wait, that's what the donations go? Towards the lottery tickets? Can I not just raise the money and then not buy tickets? This is like a way to maybe if he doesn't win anything, all of the donations were for nothing. Okay, marriage announcement. We would like to celebrate Kim Walker and Peter Stine. Peter Stine. He's not here. There. 30th of May. Best wishes. Okay. Peter Stein. Did we talk about him before? I feel like we've heard that name. Crime Syndicate, 1977. Crime Syndicate impounded. Criminal operations shut down, 24 arrest. Inside information walks free. Oh, it's an informant. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car-thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous, will hereafter be referred to as R.A., has walked free with no charges. R.A. Was that somebody here? Maybe Rebecca Allen in the car club. Yes, of course. The car thieving crime syndicate. Why would they take her real initials in the in this anonymous newspaper? Okay. Justice for festival victims. With the 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams. It's Ant! And junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They've been ordered to do community service for a total... Okay, so they were hired here. Staff surge. Part of the people... Okay, so now we know what happened to the festival disaster. Beep beep, look out! Tragedy! 1977. 5 dead, 16 injured after brake fail on bus. There's so many accidents in this tiny little town. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Hutton, Mr. P. Stine, oh God, who married Kim Walker, Mrs. K. Stine, oh, Kim Walker, and Miss J. Mildred. Not there. Okay, so Kim Walker, the doctor who recommended the flu shot and got married to Stine, they both died in 77. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. Not as suspicious? Well, little did they know. Are you all taking notes? Taking notes so we know what's up? This is 69, Saturday 8th, Gallows Creek Game Day. Matchday Magazine. Who is this? Probably the one who had a life-changing injury. Chuck Brody. He looks like that there. Could it be him? Kind of have the same hairdo, right? Okay, it might be Chuck. Number 13. Yes, all the notes. Good chat. Good, I'm glad. Remind me to never move to that town. Yeah, I don't know if you have very good odds statistically to end up in an accident. Now we've added to the stats, right? With a killer on the loose already now. 1986 trailer for sale cheap. Sale price $10,000. Is that cheap? In 86 for a trailer? Wow. Lot 101, 63 McReady Street, Gallows Creek. Contact the state agent Tyler Wallace. Huh? Tyler Wallace? Ty Wallace. Tyler, why does this sound so familiar? I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. Okay, I only stole a few cars, they said. Probably the people that were here. The crime syndicate. 1987. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come on down to the yearly convention. Get started in a career in health and safety advising. Learn about health and safety in the workspace. Featuring special mystery guest. The lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. Okay, that was probably then... Ant. Lead engineer. Ant. Okay, so Ant turned the tragedy into a okay. See? Now we're getting all of the lore. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behaviors after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped. I can assure you. We must work together to bring down this criminal organization. Peace and love and hope and understanding. Live happily ever after in harmony. I wonder if I can order this in order. What happened in what? What happened when, right? If that is important. But we kind of know the timeline now. And then we have these two. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Wait, wait. He won? The donations to get lottery tickets actually worked out in favor? Kristen's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Well, we kind of know who it is then. Diary of a Car Thief. Police informant tell-all book on sale now. Wow, she came also public then. Kelly. Rebecca? Not sure why I call her Kelly. Okay, and... Local legend takes to Manhattan. 1987. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief. Oh, her! Moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said reviewer Jim Randy last year. More on page 15. Okay, so Rebecca was kind of rude. She snitched on her friends and then she made a book out of it and became famous. Sold her trailer and moved to New York. Right. Okay. Let's pick up the ski now. What is that? Okay.
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that.
Yeah,
be
could be good to have. I will also pick up this dang little thing. And hopefully the killer is not here, waiting for us or anything anywhere. That would be unfortunate. Okay. We've now snooped through all of Clive's stuff. Clive, for being a janitor, he is not very great at cleaning up in this place. Oops. Flies. Okay.
I wonder how the show's going.
Yeah, I wondered too. Oh no, oh no. Don't tell me Peggy's died dead. Peggy? Peggy? Oh, we're back. We're here. How do we get somewhere?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
These are the clogged toilet. Yeah, the janitor hasn't been to work for ages, has he? Don't tell me Peggy has died. Please. Peggy? Oh, the radio is still ongoing. Peggy! I hope she's worried about us. We were gone for so long. Peggy! Did we forget the... Did we pick up the record?
Isn't
Peggy?
that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen.
Yep.
Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
Yep.
Start from the beginning. The fire door locked.
Oh, really? We don't get to hear the entire story? Okay. We'll tell her everything.
Why did you
now it's
heave that thing all the way
2:40.
up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor,
Yes.
who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker,
Yep.
Rebecca Allen, and
Ant
Ant
Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's
Wait,
right.
why would he kill the
We've gotta
other people
find him.
first, though?
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station,
Oh, yeah.
the bus station,
And the trailer part, the little
Clive must
post-its.
think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight.
How will we
Hit the
do?
button if you need any help.
How will we do that? Okay, let me drag down this. I want to play this tape. This also is, by the way, a long ride home. Didn't Dawn just say that? There's a long drive home. I can't open it. I can't open it. I don't seem to be able to open it yet. Choo choo, good luck in the heist. Peggy, I need your
How's
help.
it going?
I could use some help. Wait. Not yet. Oh no, I need to tell her something. Almost got it.
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
Wait, really? Oh, that's what she mean. I brought everything up. I thought I had to go downstairs. Oh, never mind. Ooh, okay, okay. So, who would be somewhere? I'm thinking that Kelly? Wait. Oh gosh. Look, we're doing hacking movies, chat. You know when you put stuff on a board? Kim has a lot to do with stuff. We're literally like doing the crime movies. Okay, Chuck Brody. What happened to Chuck? The big wheel broke free. Shoot. Chuck is the one. He was on the disaster, yes. And then there was the donations. And then I come from IKEA land. I do, yes. And then with his donations, they bought a gas station. Local gas station lottery winner. So maybe the gas station is here. Maybe I should put that there. He's involved in that. Okay. Also, the Festival of Disaster. We had Ant had to do with that. I want to have like read the thread to go everything. Sylvia. Where's she? It was Professor Plum in the dining room with the candlestick. Yeah, you know what? I think that sounds very correctable. That might also be the thing. Oh wait, is this Chuck? Game night. This might also be on Chuck. They say that he was football captain. Matchday magazine. Okay. Game day happened 1969. Festival happened 72. Then there was donations, and then he has been in 86. Yes, okay, awesome. And he was the reason why that happened, because he has been hired. And then there he was one of the lead people. And then he was a mystery guest. Yes, okay. That is, what's his name? Ant. Then we have Rebecca. No, Rebecca is the one. Okay, Kim Walker. Let's take her. Kim Walker got married to Peter. And then they died on the bus. Kim Walker was also the doctor who said to everybody get flu shots. Okay. So she's at the hospital. No, wait, she's dead. The football dude looks like Dan Marino. I don't know who that is. Should I know? I like the cut. It's popcorn time and inspection time. Look. Power station, by the way. That should be here. And at the power station. Okay, and then we have Rebecca, who actually was hanging out at the trailer park a lot because she was here. A crime syndicate. She snitched on people and then she wanted to sell her trailer and then she sold it. And we know she wrote a book because that's in there as well by the lottery winner. And this one is about, is your car safe? The crime wave of 70. That was before the crime syndicate was impounded. Wow, it took them 7 years to... 7 years of car thefts? How long... How many cars did they have in this place? Oh, famous NFL player. Gotcha. Dan Marino. G. Scott, have a wonderful time, a wonderful sleep, get some good rest. We catch you maybe next week or in Discord. Don't forget, everybody, to do your votings. Yay, democracy! We're voting for games that we're gonna play in the game medley in Discord. In the hashtag medley voting channel. Head over there if you haven't already. It's open for until the last of June. So, feel free to look at that. Okay. Rebecca is not in town. She is in New York. Kim Walker is dead. Ant Williams is alive and running around. But maybe he doesn't work at the power station anymore because he did make a career out of health and safety instead. But Chuck, he had a career. He was a game person, player, and then he was in an accident with the Ferris wheel and won the lottery. And this one says he won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. So he's there in evenings. Also, this was written in 1986 and I just realized this all take place in the 80s. So what year is it now? 87. Yeah, a year later he's probably still working at the gas station at evenings. Okay, Chuck is at the gas station. Now we know. Abernol is me! Hi! Welcome! Thank you for joining us. Happy Sunday. We're solving crimes.
How's it going?
Peggy, I'm ready. Should we ask I could use some help just in case? Just to see what she has to say? I think we figured everything out on our own. Maybe it's good to hear what she has to say about it all.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is.
Yes.
There's 4 locations, right?
Mm-hmm. And 4 people.
4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight.
Yeah,
and
okay.
If they are,
we know.
We can call them and warn them.
Right.
There must be some connections between the notes.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
No, I'm ready.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
This is
No
really
problem.
nice that the game asks you if you want some help, so that if you don't
How's
want
it going?
backseating from the game, it's fine. Okay, I'm ready.
Peggy.
Let's go.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I am so sure. Let's do this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
What was his name? Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
At the gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Shouldn't we play the CD I picked up? The barn finds.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself
The
and
Whistling
everyone else
Man.
out
Has he listened
right
to
now.
our radio?
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you?
Yeah,
Who
he
is
didn't
this?
listen to our
This is
radio.
Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Run! We know that there's an anniversary happening today, I think. But I'm not sure what. Let's just tell him to run, I guess.
quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Okay.
Fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting
Oh
a call.
no, I killed Chuck! Oh, never mind.
Hello?
Chuck?
Oh!
Chuck!
Forrest!
Chuck's explode!
The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
Really?
I got everyone
Telling him to
follow
run
me
was...
out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Oh, of course, our only ambulance.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital.
Oh no!
I'm not feeling great.
Here's the gas
Sorry,
station.
man. I can't thank you enough, but... Yeah.
Train station. Jazz studio.
Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest.
Gas
the call board is
station.
lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Gas station. Some music! What do you mean? Let's put some music on? We saved Chuck! I think we did! River Dragon, welcome, hi! And Trifid, hey! I think we just saved Chuck. Maybe? Where is the gas station? I don't even know. Little Shop of Flowers? Wait, Ripley Records? These are all Saint Jason's Church? I didn't even realize. Even these things are horror references. Wow, Price Slashers supermarket. All of it is horror related. I didn't realize. Well, I don't know some of them. Max Diner, Ponti's Pizza. Not sure if I get them. But here's Jason. And Little Shop of Flowers. There is a lot of references. Some I don't get. Roller Ricky's not sure. The Barker Public Library. I still don't find the gas station though. I guess it's not here. Maybe? Reservoir. Fire station. Nope, no idea. No idea. I think this was the killer place, probably. He needs to go to St. Gabriel's Hospital, though. From where? There's the trailer park. Ah, well, I guess he's going on his own. Giblet Field? What is that a reference to? Oh, Christine Gas and Repair. Oh, that's where. Oh. So he's just down the street from the hospital. Okay, great. Thornside Road. Blake Avenue. Bond Street. William Street. Down Lane? Who the heck's ought to live on that? Nancy Drive. Nice. Jackson Street, Jones Road, Dinkley Drive. Okay, it's funny. Hooper, Paragon Street. Okay, it's funny. There's a lot of Peel. Okay, that's funny. Didn't even think about it. And Haddonfield, that's where I was thinking. That sounds familiar. Of course. Chickens. Oh, the liver, heart, gizzard, and necks of fowls like chickens. Oh. Giblet.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Let's listen to the brand new one. The Barn Finds Long Ride Home. This is what Dawn said was her favorite.
Back by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
This is what Dawn said would tell us what the next killer was. Is it gonna sing about
There's
Chuck?
gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
How is this song helping us? We don't know anything now. There is no lyrics. But here is this one. Here's to MCGB. Thank y'all for making our songs yours. From MCGB. MC Marie Campbell. Maybe. You put the vinyl on the floor? It's okay. It magically appeared in here. All good. How do we know it's Clive? Because Clive is the janitor in our place. And that was his room. That was filled with weird stuff. So we're just presuming it's Clive. GB. I found this, but I guess I can't talk about it yet. Not sure again how this song is helping us. I can't play it. It doesn't let me open the casings or put it down into the player. This is so scary. Can we go out? Hello? No! Oh my gosh. I almost let the door to close on us again. I forgot where we came from. Down here. Vinyls don't belong on the floor. No, they apparently don't. That's where I always put them. Yo, Clive! Okay, start with the scary mannequin.
A key? Was this always here?
Oh.
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
No, I didn't miss it. I picked it up. I picked it up! Okay, now what? The key leads where? That's a little silly. I guess they didn't expect us to be so thorough when looting. Does this lead here? Where does the key lead? Doesn't Clive have a key to this place? Why doesn't he just break in and silence the people helping everyone? I don't know. Maybe he wants it to be a game?
I need a key to get in there.
Is the key I found?
Locked tight.
What the heck? Do I have to find something else? We saw Clive outside though. Or if it was Clive. We saw the killer, I think. When we were out in the alleyway. So I mean, it kind of feels as if he knows we're snooping about. Wait, there was something more behind here. Oh wait, this key. What? I picked up some other key. Basement storage. Wow, I didn't even look at all of this, all of the arrows. Look at all the arrows and the red lines. It's always like this. Never anything... Wait, why would he put it... Okay, I guess that was his hidden storage. I presume this is the storage here. Oh, here we go. Climb. Oh,
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down
oh
the
gosh.
intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. Aye, Captain. Aquaverve, I hope you're well. Thank you so much for coming in. More to do. Okay, I can't go in there apparently. Oh, he also has a map. Nice. There's also a secret recorder underneath this. No. Secret recorder in here. Oh, there. Okay. I found a photo, Piggy.
What have you found, Forrest?
I think I need to keep looking.
Okay, never mind.
All right, then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want
I
to
found a
discuss
tape.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
Yeah.
it. A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird.
Wait, a map?
Maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
He's calling this a map? Also love that it's always like this. Hey, I'm gonna hide my secret stuff here and then take a picture of it and draw an arrow so people know that that's where my stuff is. It's great for when we're investigating. Maybe not so great for the people who are actually trying to hide stuff. Oh, look. Is this the bottle we brought when we were playing this tutorial? Okay, let's play the tape then. Wait, there's still more to do before I can leave. Do I need to hold the tape? Oh, this is a recorder. No, is it? Oh, this is a recorder. I didn't realize.
George Barrow.
It's Clive.
1960.
GB.
That's when this all began for me.
GB, that's the tape.
Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow?
Who's George Barrow?
We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking.
We did?
Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really
he
been the whistling man for
changed.
that long?
Name?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
I love that we have an intercom. Okay, one of the tapes. Yikes, this is big. Okay.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Wait, drowning? Is that him? Oh. And he changed his identity. Okay, it looks like notebook and a recorder is here somewhere. Oh, flickering lights. What's the scary noises? Scary noises. I wonder if he... No, he can't have been the guy that was running around 50 years ago though, can he? Oh, this is it. There should be notes here too then. Oh, in there. Gotcha, okay.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Without stopping. Can we read that? Police department. Oh! At 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. It is the 2nd now, isn't it? And the officer inspecting was Matthews, the one who died now. And they say that he is deceased. The 3rd of September 1968. Date reported 4 a.m. Is that our timer? Think it's gonna happen at 4 a.m.? Complaint's name is Sandra Sharp. Telephone call. Okay. Not cleared. Oh, oops. Next picture. Guess we'll just go further in. Maybe? There! It's so dark here.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Yeah, because he was running through the forest, away from something, maybe. Fan. Tape is there. Tape is next to fan. Why would they organize it with all of the... Here. All of the shelves like this.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm.
Okay.
It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
The arm was trapped or the body? I guess the arm got on a closed door when they were trying to move the body. Notes and a recording. Oh. Notes and a recording.
It is the coroner's opinion that the
This has to
subject
be
likely
important.
feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned.
He hit his head in on the water?
He was moved
Who was that? Office of the County Medical Examiner. Report of investigation by County Medical Examiner. The deceased is Caucasian male, age 18, cause of death... Wait, 18 only? Cause of death is established to be drowning as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. See section 2, paragraph 4 for more details. Abrasions were found on the nucleus, likely from getting into fist fights with in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed. From the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. What? I'm sorry I was made to do this, Virginia. Virginia is the person who called us who said... I didn't tell anyone, Clive. She said that he drowned because he swam while he was intoxicated, but that's not the case. There was evidence of foul play because he was running and was stressed. And then fistfights he had in the past. With the past. Did I say with the past? That must be it, no? And then manner of death says accident. She faked it. The girl who called in and said, I'm sorry, I didn't tell anyone, Clive. She faked the report. Truk. Okay.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
Wait, no. What?
Likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers.
Maybe Clive is not the killer.
Each headline.
Oh. Clive is not the killer. He was investigating the killer.
Almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent. But I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst.
Clive was a good guy.
I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess.
Oh.
I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener.
Wait, so he didn't kill Barry? BG? Gary? What? So who killed Gary Barry?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Humpty Dumpty, a story of love, tragedy, and betrayal. Starring Macy Cartwright as Dawn, George Barrow as Henry, also with Mary Campbell as Anne. Oh, nay, wait, are they all MC? George B, GBMC. Humpty Dumpty. Dawn, Henry, Anne. I don't know the story of Humpty Dumpty. I'm trying to get some light on this. She is not gonna believe this. Okay, do we have to go all the way back now? I'm gonna bring this with me. Maybe he's hunting. Yeah, he's hunting the killer. He showed up and got the name dropped by one woman. No, but no, I think she maybe thought it was Clive. Because she was like, Clive, I didn't tell him anyone. I know you said that I would be in trouble if I told someone, but I didn't. So Veronica, or whatever her name was, Virginia, she thought it was Clive, but maybe it wasn't him. Or maybe he did show up there. Humpty Dumpty is the killer? You think that's it? You know what? You might be onto something. And then Clive has been looking for the killer, and now he says he's probably dead. Was this always here? If I find that, he's dead. So now he's been killed too, maybe. But I don't understand the anniversary of what? What happened? The 30... Was Clive there too? Okay, I'll talk to Peggy.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but...
It's Barry. Gorge.
It must be for
George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
It's Virginia.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently.
Or is that Dawn?
I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life.
M1!
Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet.
I mean, she's the
There's
killer.
also a tape about a toxicology
M1, thank you so much for the Fever 47.
There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk.
Yeah, because that's what Virginia wrote in the autopsy.
Everything.
It wasn't true.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait.
Yeah.
The caller from earlier. When we had to call
Or
the
Humpty
takeout
Dumpty is
restaurant.
trying to help you.
Wasn't her name Virginia?
Yeah, her name was Virginia.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
Did I forget to
found
pick
a
one
tape
thing
that
up?
Introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell?
Car
I'm a
door.
radio producer, not a coroner.
In
Yeah, how
another
did they
tape, the
know?
coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover
So
up
what
happened
happened?
to George.
I'm so sorry, M1. We're there in the middle of a long conversation.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Maybe.
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know?
Oh, yeah, probably.
We don't know how many there really are.
No, don't tell me the whole hecking town is
I know,
dead.
but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them.
Yeah, to save them.
Why didn't he
Wait,
just
why was he
come out
tracking
with
the
all
other
this?
ones who died, though?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Let me go back.
What's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident.
Did I find
And
everything?
they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Okay. Wait! I wasn't done! Oh, it's 3 a.m. Does this mean...
Thank God you're back, Forrest.
I didn't get to double check that I got everything.
To pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Finally, I have a moment to breathe and say thank you, M1, for souping for 47 months. You're 1 month away from a brand new badge and a brand new anniversary. Badge anniversary and a new year of soupage. Thank you so much, M1, if you're still here. Thank you for sharing your resub. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you. I'm not sure if Clive has anything to do, if he was at the start. Takes more than that to get rid of me. A long speed, very long conversation in the game, lasting 5 minutes non-stop. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Welcome in. We're solving a crime, and it's I feel like it's we're reaching the point where we're starting to figure stuff out. Okay, it's our job.
This is our job, Peggy.
We got it.
We gotta do it.
You're right.
Okay.
So, what's the plan now?
I
MC.
think we should call Virginia back.
All right.
MC plus GB. Here's
Okay,
to MC plus...
Shut the music off.
Wait. Here's to MC plus GB. Thank y'all for making our songs yours. So MC could either stand for Marie Campbell.
Shut the music off.
It could also stand for any of the Humpty Dumptys. Macy Cartwright. Or... Wait, Marie Campbell was this one.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Wait! Macy Cartwright as Dawn. And George... Okay, does anybody know the story of Humpty Dumpty?
Time to turn the music off.
Wait. If anybody knows the story of Humpty Dumpty, I don't know it myself. But it's a love, tragedy, and betrayal. It says Macy and George
Forrest,
together.
Shut the music off.
Macy must be the one calling in and presenting herself as Dawn, right? I heard he fell off a wall. Yeah, he fell off a wall and had a great fall.
Shut the music off.
Like George Barrow! He fell! Is Henry Humpty Dumpty?
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Humpty Dumpty's name is Henry? Henry Dumpty? Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses
Time to turn the
and
music
all the
off.
king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. That's very sad. George was whole, but he did die.
Okay,
and
Forrest,
he fell.
Shut the music off.
A great fall. And his head, though, that cracked, they said. And that's how he died. So maybe he fell and hit his head.
When you're ready, shut the
Now
music
the question is, Macy Cartwright, pretending to call in as Dawn, is she trying to do this because she had a relationship or something with George Barrow and wants
off. Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
to make everything right? Or is she looking for revenge? Or is Marie Campbell having some sort of relationship? We don't know. MC stands for...
Time
Okay.
to turn the music off.
Fine, Peggy.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events.
Yeah.
To
Humpty
this end,
Str-
we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Oh, we can just call them back? Virginia.
Fretman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you?
Fretman? He still thinks we're goose. No, he likes us. Didn't he was like, oh yeah, the radio man Forrest, woo! I think we got on his good side. We can say that it's Forrest.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man.
Radio
Forrest Nash.
man.
Radio Man? What's up?
Yeah.
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Right.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging
Oh
out,
yeah, because
bro.
she was the one got saved by the frat
Well,
boys.
that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
No, she's out
Sure
calling.
thing, Radio Man.
Killing.
I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Oh.
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Okay. But she did an autopsy report. What is this? 20 years ago? We need to talk. Don't be sorry. I'd be jumpy too. Let's be understanding.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Yep.
Me? What would I know?
Clive.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name.
What?
What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
Yeah.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
No, he's not. Is he? We thought so too. Why so certain?
We thought so too, but
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... Well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
What?
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight.
Wait,
which is
what
why
if
we called
Clive
you.
is the killer
Why
after
did you
all?
write a false
He
report?
pretended to not be.
All right. One day,
Maybe?
I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in.
Yeah, I said it's time to stop recording.
He started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick.
Wait, how long ago was
She has
this?
a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it.
Did it say
And
68?
Clive promised
on
me
the
that his
autopsy?
employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life.
Odyssey was in the
I
late
don't know
60s,
why
right.
He had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Speak for yourself, Peggy. Okay, well, no, well, I mean, okay. Let's try to work with her.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
Now that she's telling
I just
everything.
want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Okay. So,
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death.
but why?
But for who? Why cover up these details?
If Clive wasn't the
could try
killer, why would he
Sandra.
do that?
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere.
Who is Sandra?
Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Okay.
I'll be careful.
All right, Calling
Oh
her
no,
now.
it's the jazz
Hopefully she's at her jazz
person.
studio.
Oh, we're trying to find out if they have a connection, all of the people who are...
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
She's
Hello
working at
again,
3 a.m.
Sandra. It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Yeah.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
How
well,
jazzy.
We're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight.
Mm-hmm.
We had a few questions.
Yep.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say
you're
yes to
welcome.
just about anything you asked.
Oh, wow. Okay. Bananas me, I was just gonna say that too, that like all of these people, if they could have died, would we have been able to even call them now? I presume now we're gonna go back and call everybody and be like, yo, how are you? Do you know Clive? Did you know George? Maybe we're going back to everyone to see what their ties are, connections. But I don't know. Okay, that sounds nice. All right, we need to make her not hang up, so don't push her too much. Do we just ask why were you targeted? Is that too much? She might hang up. Do we have to play along before she will not hang up? Shoot. That sounds nice. I'm not sure if this is the time. Be serious sounds pretty harsh. We're just saying, be serious. I feel like we could maybe question. Maybe? Do you know why you were targeted?
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Superhuman
Right.
cardio.
Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know
Wait
anything
a
about
minute.
That. Sorry.
Don't play games. Okay, that's too harsh. Are you keeping secrets?
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
Like
I don't know.
Virginia's
Could be that
report.
you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was
She
years ago.
did see something. Are you okay?
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life.
Yeah, sure.
I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Who was he?
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river,
Oh,
he...
reservoir instead of the river.
I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Oh no.
And she's gone. I
Wow.
don't think that could have gone any better. You
Oh.
truly did great, Forrest.
Oh, we did
well,
good.
folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts
Okay,
on
so
what's
she
going on
said
tonight, please call in.
That's
she
good
found the
timing.
body
We've
elsewhere.
got a call waiting just this second.
Wait, this is so strange. Wouldn't the police still know that she didn't drag the body up, did she?
I have a caller waiting.
Or did they move the body and that's why it got its arm stuck in a door? In a car door? Or the police were in on it. Yeah, maybe. The sheriff was maybe working back then already.
Welcome to
He
189.16,
was.
The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know
70.
it's really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Really? Is this the time? Now?
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now.
At 3
It's his
a.m.?
birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Happy birthday!
What's his name?
Yay!
Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name.
Peter
But since
Roney.
he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him
Pepperoni!
Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy
Pepperoni!
you would like to say to Mr. Pepperoni? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! Damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself. Don't worry.
Ah.
We've already got another caller on the line.
It's always
Just pick it
Ponte's
up,
Pizza. Okay. Another caller on the line. Hey, am I able to like play any tapes now? No? Can I play tapes now?
Call waiting. Better take
Killing
it.
spree.
They
We
might
did
need
that
our
one.
help.
Wait, we didn't play the ad for the Harvest Festival. Okay.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
Time to pling plong for Pepperoni.
Caller.
Is he laughing?
Ponte.
Ponte's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest?
I don't think.
Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
Angry
I
breathing
hope
sound.
The whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Forrest!
Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
Forrest!
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night.
Don't make
worry
jokes
about it
about people
anymore,
dying
okay?
when people are
Not for
dying.
tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call. Whenever you're ready.
Also hate the goats. Thanks for being here. We have a Ponte Pizza ad. We don't. But he doesn't need an
Call
ad.
on
He
line
makes his
one.
own. He makes his own ads. So he doesn't need us, I guess. This also... Oh, does this mean we've gotten all the tapes you can get? Maybe? There's something I think it thought that we hadn't explored yet, but I guess... Never mind. Okay.
We have a call waiting.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponte's Pizza. That's
This is all we're gonna say about
all I'm
that.
gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16, The
The people
Scream,
on the phone
with
never
me,
say anything while
Forrest
he's
Nash. Who may I say
doing
is
his
calling?
long
Well,
talk.
hello again, Forrest.
Don. We played your song.
We
Long Ride
did.
Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
What? She said that she would know what the next person would be. We had a deal, but also, are you in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
Oh.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Okay, helping. Yeah, what help? Right.
Right. Okay.
What
Tell us everything.
help?
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
Okay.
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment
By
building.
Chuck.
But this newfangled
Maybe.
security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Did we ever hear a whistle when Chuck almost died to the explosion? We didn't hear a whistle that time. Because the whistle might come from Chuck. Maybe? Why would he do that? No. Yeah, maybe he has a grudge. Because he broke everything. He lost everything in the festival. And he was on track to become a really good player. Maybe? I'm not sure. Wait, what was he in? Athletics club. Wasn't there something about... He must have been
Forgot to
chased...
sign in.
Lights! Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 beats. Maybe. Thank you. I started seeing Yimri's message saying maybe. Thank you so much, Lights. Thank you for the 100 beats. Chuck, didn't they say something about, in the autopsy report about George, it said something about the person must have been super good at running. Either the person chasing Chuck, chasing George, or the person, or George ran fast. Something about running fast, dang it. And I was thinking about, oh, Yimi, but then I realized Yimi is dead, and this is 20 years later. I'm not sure. Chuck might be the one, but why would... Okay, no, I'm not sure. Maybe it might be Dawn also, and she's sneaking around. Okay, could you ask a neighbor?
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code.
What?
I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
New...
Sound really carries at night.
I didn't even hear what she said.
Shit.
Oh! The new... I don't even know what she said. The new something. But we heard a train. Where is the train station? We've seen that before. And then you heard the dog. Remember that somebody had a dog? Ricky with the roller skating? Ricky with the roller skater. He had a dog. That always said hi to the trains. Is she here? Choo-choo! Choo-choo! There is the train station. She's somewhere here. Then. Ricky. Why is Ricky in the background? Is that... You're in a noisy part of town. No, is that a neighbor's dog?
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is.
She's
Boy, I
neighbor.
wish he'd muscle that thing in. Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any...
David Scopo. I know David Scopo.
He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet.
Oh, it's not Ricky.
Please, I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
She needs the code for the security system, and it's Ricky that is the neighbor. Choo-choo! Dawn is sus, but I don't think she's the one. Okay, we know Ricky is the killer. No, not the killer. We know Ricky is the neighbor. Blasting David Scopo. And has a dog next to the train station talking to the train. Woof woof. How will we get... We know the neighbor's name. Get neighbor's attention. That won't work. He's blasting music. What is the name of the security system? What will that help us? Do we have one?
What's the name of the security system?
Maybe...
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling. Haven't we seen that somewhere? Starling Security. Are the car people down our Starlink security? Maybe the car people down the road knows. Starling.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah,
Okay.
Of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll
Starling.
sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy.
Enjoy.
While I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Let's play the same song. Here we go. Wait. No. The same song that he listened to on the radio. Okay.
Here comes one of my favorites. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me? Or was
4000.
there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM.
Oh yeah, we've seen
Clyde
it.
bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
Okay.
Okay,
Clive
so she's locked out of the Woodside
bought
Apartments.
one.
And somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Okay. Starling 4000. Clive. I'm going to your house again. That is not the house. Rigged. Hey, it's a better heist than earlier.
Needs a key.
Needs a key. We're probably gonna go in there at some point then, maybe. Does he have it in here or in here? Starling. Starling 4000. Have to go through this room again?
Starling 4000.
Really?
User manual.
Nice!
These codes should come in handy.
Okay, system overview, right. Battery patch, keypad input, display, indicator state. Okay, important. When entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 or 5 seconds of one another. If 4 or 5 seconds elapse without key depression, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from its beginning. Be sure to observe this precaution when performing any of the procedures in this manual. Oh, so we need to like be quick. Oh no. If you make a mistake while entering the security code, stop. Press the star and start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code, then immediately start the entry over.
Good night, I hope you feel bad.
An erroneous code might be entered. Good night, sissies! Thank you for hanging out, thank you for lurking, thank you for reading, thank you for coming over, thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, sissies. Take care of yourself. And we catch you when we catch you next time. For maybe some more Assassin's Creed. Psst, chat, go follow Assassin's Creed. Just saying. Wait, we should maybe read the rest also. Our state-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. The Starling Security Alarm System 4000 comes with a range of features. The default codes for these features are listed below. Note, please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Yeah, he probably didn't, right, Ricky? Maintenance call code. Alarm test. Warning, this will set off all security measures. Alarm test deactivation code. Entry code. Okay, it's probably the entry code. So let's do that one then. Let's put that there. Put this away. All of our little used items that helped us in front of us there. Okay. Is this big enough? I need to write it down. Just in case. I can't look over there. Oi! I have a friend that sadly is a pest. I'm so sorry, forgive me, please forgive me. I hate killing bugs. But I had to do it. It's those bugs that come in when you have open windows and they eat your stuff. Rude. I know, I always apologize so much. I feel so bad squishing them. Okay. Please forgive me. Iska! Wait, you come from Assassin's Red? You've been here for hours then! She came over early on. 715914. That's the entry code. And we need to do it within 4 or 5 seconds of another. And if we don't do that, we need... the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from its beginning. Right. And then if we make a mistake, we stop, press the start and start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code, then immediately... and then immediately start entry over... yeah, it might be... yeah, okay, so you need to reset it with star. Okay. Grilled some wings and sausages at my parents' house for Father's Day. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious, Isko. Wow, yummy. I hope it was a wonderful celebration.
Just one more month to 40 years. Whoa, hecky pog, hecky yay, hecky you.
1 month away from 40? Now that's a long time, Vi. That's a long time. Happy 39th month of ever being subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming in. Hi, Vi. I hope you're well. Happy Sunday. We are playing a game and we are solving a crime. And I think we're doing pretty good. It's starting to wrap up, I think. If they didn't want to die, they would not have invaded. Right, exactly. They should have stayed outside. It's totally not my fault. Poor bug. Anyway. Clueless Glitch also, thank you for being here. Hi. I don't... oh, wait. So, the thing is... we're now giving her the code to enter his house. He won't hear anything. Yeah, this is a tricky thing. Because, say if Dawn does not have good intentions, we're letting her into Ricky's house. Dawn is the girl in the play, yeah, so she knows George. Dawn is calling in and calling herself Dawn, but she's probably Macy Cartwright. That's what we think, at least. We think it's Macy. We know Ricky lives in here. Have we heard him whistle in the background when Dawn has been calling? Crap, I don't know, chat. Are we gonna let her in to Ricky? What if she is sus? I feel like Ricky's so wholesome, but then again, what if that's a facade? What if he's the killer and we're letting her into him? What does maintenance call code mean? Maintenance call. You call the maintenance person? Alarm test. We don't have enough info to know if she's to be trusted or not, though. I don't think we heard the whistle, and she said, he's coming, he's there. The killer is here, but he didn't whistle. Do you even have an option to not help her? I could give her the wrong code, Imri. That sets off the alarms, no? Since here we have 4 different codes. One of them says, warning, this will set off all security measures. Save and try it? Oh, you mean we save scum? Or load scum if something goes wrong? But then we will know. Will we not? You can drop a save just in case. Search for info on starting 4000 and the Woodside Apartments. Woodside Apartments. What's the Woodside Apartments? Also, why is that called Whistling Point? That doesn't sound very great. There, Woodside Apartments. Wait a minute. She said she lives in the Woodside Apartments? She said that she was gonna try to get in. She moved in next to the trailer park. We're playing a game called Killer Frequency, Escow. It's basically a puzzle horror game, kind of. Not horror, more thriller. There's a killer on the loose and we're trying to solve it, the crime from our radio studio where we are working night shift. And by saving people, calling them, giving them advices. Okay, suddenly I feel like I don't trust her. She talked about the fact that she just moved into town, so she doesn't know her neighbors or her stuff. Wait a minute. If it is what we think, that Dawn is actually Maisie Cartwright, she's been here since she went to school here. She's not new in town. So she would have neighbors. She's like, I just moved here. And she said she's at the... Didn't she say Woodside Apartments? Now that I look at here, Woodside Apartments. I remember that she talked about Woodside Apartments when there was a bunch of train noise. And she mentioned the trailer park as well. But I was so distracted by hearing the sound of the trains and Ricky's dog. So I was thinking, oh, she must live here. But she doesn't. She lives here. Well, she says that she's living here and that's where she's trying to get in. But she's not. She's actually by the train station. And you can hear Ricky's dog shout from Ricky's place. Because Ricky's dog talks to the train because they live next to the train station. Oh my god, she was trying to go in and kill Ricky. And she was like, I was a bad group. It was hanging up with a bad crowd, blah blah. But my life is so much better now. The frat house, we don't know where. We never found it, I think. But they went to Virginia's house, which I don't remember where she was either. But they ordered pizza from here, Ponti's. But I don't know where the frat was, where the frat people were hanging out. Maybe next to the school, wherever the school is. Okay. Time to save the frat boys again. I think she's trying to break into Ricky's house. Lucky I looked at the objective. I was so confused, like, how am I supposed to know if I can trust her? But this is why I can't trust her. I can't trust her. Because she's lying. I guess we're gonna give her the alarm test code. It will set off all security measures. 19 15, 19. I mean, I don't know if she's the killer, but she's definitely sus. No whistling was heard, and yet she was like, he's here! The killer's here! But also, she's trying to get into somebody's house, lying about where she's trying to get in. However, Macy is not the car heist woman. No, the car heist woman was called Rebecca Allen. And she snitched on her friends and then... Actually, and then she got a trailer. And that's the trailer park. Right next to where she says that she lives. And then she went to New York. So Macy is not here. Maybe Macy felt left out. I don't know, maybe these were all the besties. I'm not sure. No, George is not on here. I guess they went to a different class. George and... I'm not sure. Pontis Pizza. Can I take your order? Home of the Pontis Pizza. I'm gonna drop a save. In the third spot. And then I think we should give the alarm code. I don't know if Dawn is just lying. And that's all there is to it. She's not like killing. But I don't want her to go into Ricky. Worst case scenario, if the killer is there, the alarms should scare them off. It's a win either way. I think so too, right, Darius? Yeah. The killer, if so, will also run away because it's like, oh no, there's alarms. Blah, blah. Now everybody's on alert here. I think we should do that. Yep, okay, let's go.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
A bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing, except the manual.
All right. Well,
oh no!
I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
I could have found other things.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
I'm not ready. I could have found other things. Wait a minute. Peggy, wait! Dawn. Anything about Dawn? Dawn. Okay, wait. I'm actually gonna load right before we click the button to talk to Peggy. Because I presume we put ourselves in some sort of place where we can't go back. Do we find something else about Dawn anywhere? It's fax the map again. Dawn. Anything about Dawn anywhere? Work and craft. Dawn. Excellent. No. Jon. Pontis Pizza. Dear Bradley. Okay, Brad is a rude. Receipt. Welcome to Price Slashers. Deals so low, they're criminal. Wow. Can we see who was the cashier? No. Okay, just double checking everything in case we miss something that will give us any info about something. I borrow your magazine and go to the bathroom. That's what that person said. Christine's mechanic. Might have to go down to Clive, I guess. Maybe. Lights, did you get a brand new beat badge next to your name, by the way? I don't think you had that red one before, did you? Or did you just turn it on? Dawn. Or perhaps, what was her other name? I forgot her name already. Michelle. Mary. Not sure if there might be something in here. Files. Why wouldn't we look through like every single file he has here? Just in case. Also, I'm sorry, but Clive, if you are not sus as a killer, if Clive is just a regular person trying to investigate the murder and what happened, why would he have a billion scary mannequins with dead eye crosses in a sneaky room like this? Just feels a little strange, you know? If you're not a strange person, why would you... Like, if he's not doing shady things, why would he have a bunch of mannequins with cross eyes on them? Feels not right. Right? It's like something isn't right.
Order delivery form.
Oh!
Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Oh, we're supposed to see this and know that she's lying. Unable to install, requires new parts. It hasn't even been installed yet. Oh, that's funny. Okay. We were supposed to find this one as well. Okay, now we can go up. That was probably what we were missing, that Peggy was referring to. I can't believe I didn't pick this up. I feel like we saw it and I thought it was the note from last time we were down there for some reason. Which was a sprint button. We're never gonna survive if the killer comes because we can't sprint. Reverse murder psychology. Why would he want people to think he's the murderer though? Silly Clive. Okay, now we're ready. Now we save. Now we save, and now we talk to Peggy. Now we find two things.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good.
A bunch of
and
codes.
Did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000.
Yeah.
Know who was on there?
Oh my god.
Roller Ricky!
Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
We didn't have it installed yet. Client opted for manual installation. I guess Clive was gonna install it. Okay. Yeah, let's call Ricky.
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Ricky!
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music.
Oh, yeah.
Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay.
Yeah, she's pretending to be there.
When you're ready, shut the music
Wait,
off.
why didn't we talk about the fact that Dawn was lying? That's kind of weird.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest
Oh,
Nash
and
from
now we have the opportunity to
189.16,
either
The Stream.
confront
Oh,
her.
thank God you're back.
Maybe.
I'm so afraid.
So
What's the code
afraid.
to the gate?
Okay. Oh, I don't even have to... I don't even have to... Okay, here we can choose. So... Since we couldn't call Ricky and warn him ourselves, we're just gonna make the alarm go off. Unless... What if the alarm makes Ricky walk outside? What if he's gonna be like, oh, what's going on? There's something triggering the alarm. Let me go outside and check. Oh, hey, who are you? Dawn? Okay, welcome in. Take a coffee. You think all of the other options let her in? Really? Alarm deactivation? Just the, I guess... Entry code... Maintenance code, what is that? Just lets you go inside and do maintenance? Okay. We're gonna do the alarm test, because we can't get Ricky's attention. Maybe this is the only way he knows something is up. Let's try this.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Ricky, run!
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Oh, Ricky, no, the
Thank
cops
God.
are dead.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
Yeah!
Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle.
Don is the
I don't
whistling
like
man?
hurt folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
Oh, please.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man,
Ricky and
thank you.
Douglas.
You and Peggy can skate for free, whenever you want, forever.
For
That's
free?
a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's
Ooh.
the music while we process what just happened.
That is... Wow. So, Macy is the killer. Macy Cartwright as Dawn. Why? Is she trying to get after... She's trying to go after everybody who covered up George's death? Maybe then? For some reason.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna play the... Wait, why would I want to play the song she wants to hear all the time? The Hang Up, so I haven't had that in a while, I think.
So, the whistling man is
It's
a woman?
It's Dawn. Yeah, I worked it out a while ago. Wow! Well, we had our suspicion. We know she was sus because we found her on the Humpty Dumpty thing. I think we can say that we were sus. That's okay.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest.
Yeah.
You just never mentioned it.
We didn't get a chance.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I know. I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Sonic Star, thank you for
Really,
coming in.
Forrest?
Hi.
Why do you think she requested that song?
I don't know. Maybe to get me outside, yeah. Maybe she actually wanted it. She did see us when we were outside, if that was her. Wait, but how is she so good at tanking? I thought it was gonna be like some mutant Superman who cannot go like the Hulk or something. Maybe she is the Hulk. I thought there was gonna be a reason to why nobody can fight this superpowered person. That maybe they were like some sort of Megasaurus. Maybe she actually wanted it.
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So, what now?
But why was
I
that
guess I
song
should make an
Brad's
announcement.
favorite then?
We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Okay.
Okay, you're live
Listeners.
in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Are we sure about this? I guess we don't know. This is what we're going with. This is the theory we're doing. I'm sad to say, but it's a time to trust no one. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. Oh no. Trust no one. Well, they already know to not trust a woman who tries to get inside of the house. I don't trust anybody, but the frat guys and the dog. Yeah, Ricky and the dog. I mean, Ricky is... We don't know much about Ricky, but dog, definitely the dog. Yep, Max, or whatever his name was. And the frat boys, I wish they could patrol the whole area. Because it seems like nobody wants to mess with them. We'll see. We're neighbors.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
This is a fake name.
This could be a fake name.
No.
If anyone needs help,
we know.
You have
Forrest,
info on the
look
killer,
in front of
please
you.
Call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911.
Say that Dawn is also
Hopefully, our
Macy
next caller can
Cartwright.
help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16. The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling.
Is he recovered
I don't
from
know
being
if
in
I
the
can say
dumpster?
as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
Okay, well, you are a good father.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Thank you, Himri.
Thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
We can probably...
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
Wait,
so you know
Father
it's a woman,
Murphy?
And you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Murphy is trying to help. Bless him for trying, but he... Don't worry.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Right.
Forrest, we have a call
About
coming in.
gators.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
It's good to know Himri because now we can just make sure that we
Catch y'all when the gator
are a little
talk
more
later.
efficient.
Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us.
Forrest!
Let's find
just
out.
get to it. Why is he so... He's taking
This
so much
is Forrest Nash,
time.
and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do.
Oh,
Please
no.
help me.
Okay. Breathe. What happened? He got stabbed. We know what happened. Okay, just breathe and be calm.
Easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden.
Okay.
He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone.
Reservoir.
I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person.
Oh no, yeah,
just
because it's
stabbed him.
Macy. Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah, she could.
They had a mask and wore all black.
How would she
That's all
know?
I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help.
Okay.
But I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out.
Left
I
where?
waited until they were gone, then dragged dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital.
It's not so funny
I
now.
can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Where is he hurt? What's your friend's name? That's good to know, maybe. Hey, M15, what's up? She knew the radio station number instead of 911. Fantastic. No. 911. We have one 911 dispatch center, and she has the operator has redirected the number to this radio station because she was the only dispatcher, and she had to go get help because our only 3 officers in the town has died. Well, 2 of them has died. One is on vacation in Cancun. So, yeah, we are 911 now. That's what's going on. I don't know why we're still such a radio show about everything. We're like, hello and welcome to your nightly radio station. Yeah, so now we're taking all the 911 calls and we're helping everybody escape the killer that is on the loose in town for some reason. Okay. Indigo, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Have a wonderful sleep. We'll catch you next week, maybe, or in Discord. Remember to vote in the medley. Oh, everybody who wants to can vote in the medley. You don't have to if you don't want to. What's your friend's name?
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Jason
Can
Parker.
you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on
Jason
the ground,
Parker.
and it's...
Oi, that's a
the
lot.
knife is still there in his leg.
We'll
Oh.
be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now.
Do they
Switch
not
to line
have
2.
bikes? Do you not have phones? Can the ambulance personnel not...
How can I help you?
Can they...
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
Number Forrest, come on.
We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive
really?
named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest,
Okay.
Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
Right.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That
Okay.
means stopping the blood 1st,
Mhm.
and then finding someone to stabilize him.
Mhm.
To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training.
Dang it.
Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Sure. I mean, yeah, we don't have much of a choice.
Hit me.
Okay.
TKI, welcome.
Bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try
Okay.
to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas.
Apply
When the
pressure.
bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the
Clean.
wounds.
Get them
Cloth?
comfortable. Apply.
Oh, she's writing it
pressure.
down as well.
Clean cloths.
I'm
once
so
slowed.
such a piggy.
Got it.
Okay.
think.
Comfy, apply
Stab,
pressure,
right?
clean clothes.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him,
Don't take it
try
out.
to take it
Yes.
out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense though.
No, we know that.
That was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Yes.
Glad you got it so far because there's
We
more
got
to go.
it. Okay. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock.
He may even be in
If he does,
shock.
act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Don't
If it's safe,
remove.
elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his
Elevate.
legs. Keep him warm
Leg.
and calm.
Keep
This is a lot.
I'm really
warm.
sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now.
Calm.
Try to
Okay.
stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can.
Right.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Right. Okay. Yeah, here we go, chat.
Oh, Forrest, are you there?
Can we save now? Saving over the first one. Yes. Okay, how are you holding up?
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left. But he's still bleeding.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do
Yeah,
that.
that's good.
What about the knife in his leg?
Keep it there.
Gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No. Don't touch the knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Yes.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a
We're
team here.
Yep. Let's
We're
go.
all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife.
Yes.
Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Okay. Shoot. She said secure it if you can. The knife is stopping the worst of the bleeding. So don't remove it. If anything, secure it. Maybe we should secure it just to make sure it doesn't pop out while we're dealing with the stomach, right? Save me! Is that Jason wiggling around? Was that his name, Jason? We take a knife and stick it back into the stomach. Oh yeah, into the stomach, right. Okay, we need to secure the knife. No. We need to start with apply pressure. Should we secure the knife now? Do we get a chance to do it at another point? Crap, I'm already at a loss. No, let's secure the knife first maybe, so that nothing happens to it. No. Yeah, it won't take that long, will it?
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around.
Yeah.
Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Oh no, Ehrlich.
Yeah. There's some laundry
I'm in the
piles up
safe
on top
forest
of the
for
dryer,
all it's rotted.
some clothes on the hood of the car, and I guess I've got my jacket.
Whenever I mow the grass, I feel so middle class. I am sick of the milk slander. Nothing wrong with a little bit of juicy udder water here and there to get the bones buzzing, right?
No, right. Exactly, Ehrlich. Thank you for your very wise words. Thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you. I'm not sure what she said because there was the So what are we gonna do here now then? We want to put clean clothes on top of the stomach wounds probably. The stomach wound is worse. So let's use like her jacket maybe for this. And then on the bleeding on the stomach we're gonna take the cleaning rags. Were they clean? Is the laundry clean or dirty? Oh no, I don't know. Is a jacket cleaner than a laundry? Okay. This is for securing the knife, so we don't need too much.
Sorry about this, Casey. I think it's best we use your jacket. It's probably less likely to bleed through.
It's just a jacket. Give me a second. Here we go.
Okay, that's to secure the knife in the leg.
It's secure.
Okay.
I put pressure on his stomach again.
Awesome.
I'm starting to think we might make
No,
it.
don't shout hello yet.
Can I have a word?
Yes. Okay.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay.
Okay. I'll wait.
Peggy, why can't she talk while we talk?
Okay.
Peggy, what? Tell me quick. Peggy!
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there.
Oh my gosh,
What if
Peggy,
other
this
people
guy is
need us?
bleeding out.
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Peggy, why are you talking about
And
this
you heard
now?
the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Peggy, okay. Could somebody nearby help?
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have any?
He's gonna bleed out.
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So,
I think Jason is dying. I'm a bit
Casey said they're at
oopsie.
25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any
Nancy
of them could
Drive.
help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
Could just call a
I've only
couple.
ever called Karen.
Yeah, call
Everybody's
Karen.
personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Okay.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's
No,
office.
let me
It's a
give
life or
some
death
more.
situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Yeah.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Okay.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Okay.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
Peggy, please.
There is something else.
Peggy, why
I'm
are
not
you
gonna let
taking
this happen.
time?
Have you ever heard "The future is floppy"?
Oh my gosh.
Peggy, what the hell are you talking
While
about?
we are
I'm
talking,
talking about floppy disks.
we could have stopped the bleeding
Floppy
from
disks
the
are like
stomach
these
wound.
futuristic things that have information on them.
Okay.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Right.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Can you stop
Anyway,
having such a
Reggie
small
decided that
conversation
the
when he's
future is
bleeding
floppy
out on the
and
phone?
started phasing out our physical records and
Why
replacing them with
why
these
are you
floppy
talking about
disks.
this?
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
Okay.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now.
No, he
I'll
has
check
bled
out Reggie's
out.
office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just
Really?
slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Okay, Peggy, you heard what the nurse said. You
Good.
talk to her
I'll
now.
patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Why wouldn't she talk Casey through and stuff now? Oh my gosh, Chad, I have so many questions. The future is floppy. If he's dead, then you can take the next caller. I mean, I guess. I can't believe this though. And Peggy, while I'm walking down here, Peggy can be like, yeah, by the way, Casey, do this thing. And then you do that thing. This is so weird. This is so weird. Okay. Certificate to Reginald Scots to successfully completed the standard course. First aid to the injured. Okay, Reggie has taken the thing. Why does it sound like it's... Looks like it's signed by the killer. Okay.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Hint, very important date. Reggie, why would you type a hint to your password on your... Okay, very important date. What could be an important date for him? The future is floppy. Oh, there's a floppy, okay. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Okay, I'm not Clive. Alien sightings, number 75, UFO over park. Did he record this himself? Do not tape over. Wow, he was an alien spotter? Ask Guinea where those tapes are. It's been weeks now, overdue. Okay. Chalupacabra. Axe Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protagonist villain. He made those books? That's Reggie? Wow, it's on about he said, she said, babe. Okay. Also, he writes these magazines and stuff. Okay, the future is now. We know that. Lobbydigs, put it in here. Here we go, computer. Talk to me.
Could this be it?
Deep cuts, top secret, pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Wait a minute. Is it Purdy? What was his name? The pizza guy is the killer? Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as final girl's boyfriend. The protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. Great goose gathering event where a large number of geese appear and suddenly save the town from starvation. Try to link this info into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponti, there we go. Yeah, Ponti. Okay, you remember Jordan. Good. Ponti's Pizza for the launch. 1 out of 10 orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Wow, good idea. Okay, 11/07. Is that the important date, really?
Nice.
That was it? Oh no. Okay, personnel file. Can I just plop this in? How do I get it out? Okay. Who was this? Dang it. Jon Hedges. Have you been to the training course? Ah! Is that supposed to happen? He lives on Nancy Drive. Jon refuses to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everyone regardless. Jon apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he's procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report on him? Spoke to Jon again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Okay, Jon went to he was a medic in the military. Forrest Nash. Well, this is us. Do you want to know what they say about us?
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash. No, we don't.
Literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
No.
You're right. I'm sorry.
I'm
I need
very
to
sorry.
focus on possible candidates.
Who is this? Peggy. Okay. Karen. No, Karen was not there. Okay, let's save time in case this is actually time sensitive. Bradley. We know Karen didn't go because she hung out with him. Her. When I heard Brad was a station food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places, blah, blah, blah. Bradley and Barb seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. Brad and Barb. They ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. Okay, Brad, of course. Brad is not to be dealt with. Brad, and then we have Barb. Barb is getting on well with all the staff, blah, blah, blah. She has a cat, a lot of cats, and pictures of her cats. Oh wait, she missed because she got upset. We got it. And Reggie himself. And Reggie took the course, and then Jon the war vet. They are probably the ones we can trust. Yeah, now people are dying, Peggy, huh? Now they're dying. Okay, Peggy, I'm here. Hello? I got the save combination. Peggy, I'm here. Do I have to talk to her over the intercom instead? Really? Send Rambo. Peggy, I don't know how to tell you. Do I have to talk over the intercom for you to hear me? This is kind of silly. But I guess whatever floats her boat. Peggy? Peggy? Oh dear. I want to believe in the UFO.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Yes. I think I know who to call.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there?
Oh no.
Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
Oh no.
What's happening? What do I do?
Okay. He's going into shock. Probably. Right? Do people throw up when they go into shock? He might be going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down.
Oh, really?
Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right.
Yeah, it's Peggy's fault.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate his legs. Elevate the wounds. Elevate the legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you.
Good thing we secured the knife then in his leg, because we're now plopping the legs
I
around.
the legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes.
I'm looking at my
Get
notes.
Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
I shouldn't have used the dang...
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages.
Oh!
Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
No! Apply an additional bandage.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it.
But we didn't
still
take
have something you
clean
can
ones.
I'm using the laundry to keep him warm. So... I'll use the cleaning rags on the car. They don't look dirty. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
I didn't use the clean clothes. I used her jacket.
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason.
I think he's gonna get an infection.
Okay? I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
No. Be strong for Jason.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay.
Because you gotta keep him calm.
I can't give him what he needs. Please help. I can't lose him.
Okay, this is our backup.
Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well.
Yeah.
You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Well, since Reggie's not an option, I guess we're gonna pick John. Brad and Barb just ran off.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive.
He also
didn't
has stuff at
participate in
home.
the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before.
Yeah.
A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house.
Yeah.
He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
I guess that's his number.
Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me at... What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency.
Why am I
and
saying
we need
the
your help.
slogan the whole time?
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning.
No.
Leave me a note like everybody else.
No. This is a medical emergency.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of
Why did we say that?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right
Choo-choo.
now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the
Yeah.
exact injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood.
Okay.
Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over.
Oh, wow.
Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know
We've
you're on
done
your
the
way.
best we can to cover up
Hello,
the mess
Casey?
we
Are
made.
you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
Oh no! How is he now?
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Yes.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on to me, okay?
I might have messed up.
Hold on. Come on.
Wow, he was there so quick. That took like 30 seconds. Wow. He's faster than the ambulances.
I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay, thank you, John.
Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Okay, bye.
Everyone.
Oh no.
God,
I think we screwed up.
And with that,
John really
the
believed
show
it. Yeah.
moves on.
We wake him
We're
up in the
sending
middle
our
of the
best
night.
wishes to Jason.
We woke him up in the middle of the
After
night.
all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I am ready. Okay. We woke him up in the middle of the night and telling him, yo, somebody's gonna die if you don't run out. And he's like 10 years since he last did some medical stuff. It's all on Jon now. If Jason dies, I'm gonna blame it on Jon. Totally not on me being like doing the wrong things, not treating the stomach wound and just going for the knife. Oopsies. Okay, Peggy, let's go. I'm here. Oh yeah, I needed a okay. Oh, that's a suitable one. Stab in the twilight. Here we go.
You'll like this next song.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it.
Oh.
Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
My last break. Let's go, chat.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
You can buy cats at the...
And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
What the heck happened last festival? Wow, that was amazing. Thank you for that. We got an achievement for that. I'm so glad we listened to that. Okay, now I'm ready. No tractor pull. Disappointing. Reason number 2,000,000 why I'm a city boy. Yeah, Michael. Well, you know, that didn't sound too bad. There was a cat shop. Right? It's pretty much our county fair every year. The only thing it's missing is the farm animals. You hear that ad on the radio, Emery? That was amazing. You have Ricky. Roller Ricky in your town. Okay, Peggy, let's go.
Let's roll.
You got it.
Roll.
We've got another call coming through, too.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
It's off, I thought. Never mind, sorry. Caller.
Welcome back to 189.16.
Here we go, final stretch.
The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line.
Okay.
How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky.
Ricky, I just played your ad! What are the odds we just played his ad just because we like him? Croissant, welcome home from work. You're right on time for the great finale. I think we're we're about to reveal everything. It's all gonna come down. Can you really be home if you didn't? Cat, be home from work, Dreamer. That is important to do. Cat, be home from work. Kettle corn. Okay, it's good to hear you from you.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Good night.
We're
I hope
good,
you feel
man.
bad.
Thanks to you. You're like our guardian
Wabbit, good night.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A
Thank you
little
so much for
White
hanging out,
Wing
Wabbit. Thank
Halo
you.
Number. Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
Yeah, if
All
we
right,
survive
everyone,
until
let's
then.
calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh, really?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together.
Oh.
He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star
Gnarly.
wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Runner.
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
What? Okay. Keep talking.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned.
Okay.
He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl.
And his
there.
girl,
There was a whole lot of love.
Macy Cartwright.
See it, you know?
Yeah, tell me about her. What was her name? We know her name is Macy Cartwright.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he
Nancy.
called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
Well, as if we, what?
Just remember a pretty girl, man.
She's wearing a
Sorry.
mask the whole time.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees.
But they were teenagers.
And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but
He fell.
I always felt like if
And then
anyone
somebody
deserved
put
to
him in
die
a
that
car.
night, it should have been me.
Ricky. No. Maybe if you hadn't run. This is so sad. It wasn't your fault. Ricky.
It wasn't your fault.
Bless him.
You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky.
What? Night, Max?
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case.
Yeah.
If anyone has any info about this
We have a
mysterious
Humpty
being,
Dumpty.
please call
Look in front
If
of
she
you
was
for
George's
raised.
girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in.
Okay.
Hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
It's from Dawn. Peggy?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track.
Apparently it's
Here's
time
one
for
to help you sit back and relax.
Late
We'll be
Night
right back
Lurkers.
after this. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
think I've introduced every single song.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Why is she so happy? Jason is surviving!
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back to
Leslie!
you.
Finally, oh
Sounds
my
like
gosh.
It's been a busy night, huh?
Has she been listening to the...
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator.
Did she listen to the radio the whole time?
Leading a charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
I am.
No, actually,
back
there was
to the
nobody in
officer
Henderson.
We got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Okay, so help's on its way?
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet. I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek
A
as we speak.
squad?
Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so.
But then
I
she
don't
must have
know how
planned
he-
so much.
How the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help.
Is there more than
I know
one Whistling
Gallows
Man?
Creek isn't a big town, but if we
Otherwise
don't know where the
they're
Whistling
so
Man is, we can't get him.
fast.
Her. That's where you come in.
Okay, what do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
Hmm?
I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her.
Okay.
Buy as much time as you can for us to get in.
Right.
While you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Oh gosh, okay. I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines.
No, Leslie,
now.
don't shout hello before you're over the
Forrest
river.
Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway,
She's-
I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
Yeah, hope so.
Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie.
You're gonna wanna take this
God.
call, just this
Sounds like
one.
This is almost over.
Off
We're
the
nearly
air.
through this.
Oh, Peggy. Okay, I hope you're right.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through.
Okay, let's go.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Stop the
Bringing
music.
you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up.
I'm gonna mess
but
everything
before
up
I
in
get
the
to our
last
next
second. This is
caller,
what I always
just
do.
want to say, things are looking up.
Stop,
It's
Forrest.
almost over.
This is what
But
I
for
always
now,
think, and then I mess
bring in our
everything
next
up. Okay.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. Wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter.
Oh.
He'll be fine.
Oh my gosh.
Got him stabilized.
We did
and resting in the bed.
We did it.
Preparing to move him to
Yes, son, let's go.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work.
John Casey?
Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason is talking? Oh my gosh. I can't believe we did it. Jason!
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better
Get the
than either of
Grund
you.
translator ready. Oh no!
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that,
I know why he's talking.
I'm guessing the
He's
Whistling
so
Man is
sad.
still out there.
Oh yeah, tell us now. Now he gets it because he's the one who saw up close. Well, they probably had the mask on. No, because he looked like he knew them. Casey said it looked like Jason knew the person they were talking to. Yep.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that.
Jason, tell us what you know.
God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line.
Wait!
I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing.
Wait,
You fill
Peggy!
Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason.
Oh,
where
Peggy's
was I?
talking to the other person. Okay.
Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
But Jason, who are you talking to?
He
Who
told us
stabbed
about
you?
George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
Who did you talk to? You said it looked like you knew them.
Friend is dead, Forrest.
Part of the
And
reason.
The few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail for a long time.
Okay.
It was hell. And then the town just moved on, like it never existed.
What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
No.
Decided
That's
to
the...
plan a party
It's
in the
called...
woods and have the whistling.
We call it zeroing in Swedish.
We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group.
Is it
for a
called
second.
hazing?
Met our whistling man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone.
What?
Started an almighty panic. Those screams.
In what world would that be a good prank?
That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
He ran.
I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream,
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Macy.
yes, George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened?
Are you
Are we still on
serious?
air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack.
All right, alien attacks.
Serial killers' locations of the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner. Up on the
Okay.
wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes.
Probably.
There's a big red button. Just press that.
Okay.
I'll see you when you're back.
Peggy, you are so lucky you're on that side and I'm the one having to do all the work. Okay, here we goes nothing. Here goes nothing. It was aliens all along. So, he just said, So, now I started thinking, what if it isn't Macy? What if it's Marie? Because Marie might have been upset and then took the name Dawn because the other person... Wait, Campbell, Cartwright. Cartwright. Who's the mayor's last name? The mayor. Wait, what did she say? I should just go downstairs. It was aliens all along. Wait, maybe it was maybe it was the Reggie's the one that Reggie filmed on his VHS. Maybe. Okay. Here goes nothing. Good night. I hope you feel bad. Good night, nobody. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh! Wait, dig up! But listen, I noticed that I could do that, but then if you say... If you just say good night now, will it say it to you then? Because I know that it does target, but if you do exclamation mark good night to yourself, it won't say your own name, I think. I hope you feel bad. Okay, then it just says good night, I guess.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Yeah, why is this all a maze? Oh no. The killer's gonna be here. Macy? Marie?
That must be it.
Check your corners. Is anyone hiding? Okay. Nobody we can see here. Okay.
Boom! We've got power.
What power? Okay.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Oh, we need to warn Peggy? Not to hide? Run! Run! Peggy! Well, Peggy probably heard him herself. Heard her? It sounded so close, it can't be in here, can it? Where do I have a intercom? Peggy!
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Oh no. Oh no, Peggy's dying! I should have put the mouse traps outside of Peggy's room, not in my room. Oh no! Remember how I put mouse traps on the ground to hit the killer's toes? Here, I'm armed, chat, we're ready.
What the hell?
Why did we say what the hell? What happened? I'm armed. I'm armed with a mouse trap, chat. Nothing can hurt us now. Peggy!
Oh no.
Peggy! You weren't supposed to leave this room!
Where'd you go?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No way. This can't be happening.
Oh my gosh, do I have time? What are you doing? Blocking the door? What are you doing? Can I do something here? What is he about to do?
A call.
Can I put on some coffee? How do I break out? Where's Peggy?
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet.
Oh no.
Got a little time
We
still.
need to stall her.
So let's make the most of it.
Okay. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most
Get
of
her
it how?
to answer questions.
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Wait, this is not the person talking?
Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight.
Teddy?
Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait.
Wait,
Where the
so
hell is
who's
Teddy?
this person
How
if Don
are
is
you
on the
talking
phone?
to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest.
There's two killers.
And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Then who is here?
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Henry! Your son.
Your son? You mean you...
George's kid.
That he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
And they made it a family business to go around and killing people?
Whistling Man tonight. Of course.
Yeah, that makes sense that they're...
explains how you were always able to get
Yeah,
around
it was
town
more than
so
one.
quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Yeah, because the other person came and let him out.
Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
Oh, oops.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask
Carter, his opponent's...
Damn uncomfortable thing.
It is...
No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing
It must be the one that was named Dawn then in that thing.
There we go.
Right? Macy? No, it's Marie.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years.
Why did she
since
take
I
the name
last
Dawn of the
saw-
other girl?
Oh, God damn it.
Is she yellow? Quite, Teddy. No, not Dawn, huh? Yeah, why did she pick
Marie
that name?
Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No.
Not Dawn. Dawn was the name of the...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night.
Why?
20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
Uh-oh.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before.
I mean, he's helping his stall, I guess.
I'm gonna give you the chance to talk.
Okay.
You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay. Why do you want me to?
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe
Just asking questions is good for stalling, right?
Is justice?
you have no goddamn idea.
Not saying yes or no, but just asking questions.
These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it.
No.
They all knew George was murdered, but
Murdered?
Oh, they were all in on George. Because Teddy can't keep quiet. He's
I
gonna
said
die.
you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Oh, wow. Okay. Are you serious? Like, you gotta keep on asking questions, right?
Are you serious? You want me to interview you?
That's stalling.
Am I serious? After everything tonight, you really have to ask me if I'm serious.
No, I'm just trying to buy his time.
Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
No, Peggy!
I need to
I'm
drag this out.
sweaty, chat.
If I can buy Leslie time to get
Oh, I
back
thought I
to
was already
Gallows
trying to
Creek,
drag it out.
and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you.
Should I save? Should I save? Just in case something goes wrong if we want to load Scum? Just to
talk
get
me through what happened that night.
a good ending.
How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Be honest, Teddy. Hit him, Marie.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho.
Oh no.
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up.
Uh-huh.
When I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
The night... Tell me why that now. No, he's gonna tell us probably anyway. The night Mooney vanished?
It was the night Mooney, the original Whistling Man, vanished. Isn't that right?
That's right. And hell,
And we still don't know if he's dead though.
perfect to pass up. I was
It's all
just
coming down here.
surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point.
Okay.
God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But
And Ricky?
George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide
Runner
receiver.
Ricky.
I helped him off the bottle, you know, because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He
I'm surprised he's not
apart
having one of
one
his
day,
campaigning speeches now.
He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking?
About midway through the night, we put the prank into
I
action.
hope this is stalling them enough.
And saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Oh,
But
Ricky
Ricky
was...
was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Well, Ricky didn't know. Did you ask Ricky? Because Ricky says he doesn't remember. Right? And if it was the party?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because he didn't-
Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening.
Yeah.
He said he was as terrified as anybody.
And ran home.
Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... Well,
So she almost killed him.
he didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank?
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh, God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie.
Yeah,
He's
he
with a
is.
friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough
Oh,
about him.
we're literally telling her, now you can go back to these people and finish your job.
We got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point. And when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked.
Okay.
And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing.
And it was Teddy.
It's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
Yeah. Okay. And how did you feel? Right? It's like stalling. Because we don't move on immediately. We say...
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small.
Asking about questions. I mean feelings. Who was under the mask?
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody.
Chuck!
Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's
That's
looking up
Chuck that we...
at the top of Whistling Point.
Well,
was he
okay, we
looking
didn't say... he's not the killer. He was just in on the prank.
Teddy.
Chuck is the one who
What
got
happened
injured in the
next?
accident.
Nothing. I mean,
Right?
it was just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Yes. And... How do you know? Wait, he fell down into the reservoir. Wasn't that on the other side of town? Shoot, I wish I had the map in here. I thought the reservoir was here, whereas Whistling Point was over there. And then he was found there, but somebody had to say that she found him in a river instead of at the reservoir. The autopsy was a lie. Yeah, and the autopsy said that he had been found in a river. Wasn't that the case? He had been found in a river, it said. No, the reservoir. Oh, it might be the other way around, that he landed in the river here and then the person who got said, the witness, said that she was told to say that she didn't find him in the reservoir but in the... No, not in the river but in the reservoir instead. Yeah, that might be the case. Eustace, hi, welcome in. We're getting the big reveal for this game. That's why they went after the people that found the body, because they were also covered it up. Yeah. Exactly, but she was paid, right? By Teddy's parents, Teddy's dad, I don't know, Teddy's money family, so that she could help her sister who was sick or whatever it was, I guess. And that's why probably Teddy's parents was like, what, Teddy, you cannot be involved in a crime, you need to become mayor one day. You gotta keep your record clean. Here is money to bribe everybody or something, maybe. Okay. Why did he fall? What is the most stally question? Where were you? Maybe.
Where were you when it happened?
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
Well, Teddy, you shouldn't have...
Had any brains, he would have realized.
No, what? How could anybody realize it's a joke?
No one's going to believe this.
The heck?
After all you did.
Then why cover it up?
If she's lying, why the cover up?
My future was at stake.
Yeah,
Ash.
I wanted to become a
What it's like.
politician here.
Like us are bred for bigger things.
Boo, Teddy, come on. See? What we said.
And then governor.
And then who
And
knows?
then-
Presidents.
What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up.
Oh.
Should have blip ruined my future.
That is true, Banana. If we just don't say anything. He wasn't a bleep.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She's been jazz running for 20
to
years.
protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
Yeah.
Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Is that a yes?
I take it that's a yes?
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the
reservoir instead of the river. Right, because the reservoir is on the other side of the town.
His business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking.
Oh yeah, that's the one who got paid to help his
Fake
sister.
report? I only heard the tapes.
No, I saw the report, but that's the one where we
For
crouched in
all
the
it's worth,
box. I didn't
Virginia
realize
didn't have
that.
much of
We
a
didn't
choice.
pick it up.
She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth.
She should have told the truth, but she shouldn't have gotten
I even went to the newspaper.
bribed.
No, that coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell.
Maurice didn't publish the story? When will the killing end? This has to stop. I need to keep asking questions. I think questions are the best way to stall.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. But it's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here. Where George and I first met. Before he joined your football
Where they first met? Where did they first meet?
After he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Oh no! Where they first met? Oh my gosh. Stop looking at me, this is scary! Oh no! Where they first met? Crap! Classic Marie? Where have we heard them talk about where they first met? Who would have told us about this? The roller rink? Did Ricky talk about that? But Ricky has made the roller rink, hasn't he? Or did he buy it? Crap, I don't remember Ricky's story. Oh no, I have missed something I should have paid attention to. Shot the winning throw is a clue? Shot the winning throw? You're shooting a winning throw. Oh, because you throw American footballs. Listen, I blame this on being Swedish. Such a winning throw, it's something it toss around. Shot the winning throw. Oh, at the football field. Wait, but they were... You don't shoot a football. Yeah, you do! With your foot. That's why it's called football. It's a ball. You shoot with your foot. You don't throw a football. What are you talking about? Why would you name it football if you don't use your feet? Come on. You shoot football. You shoot football. Listen, all of us are saying foot. We say football. We say football. And it's the one you kick. Why do we have all the Americans in the chat? No. I know you mean American football. But I just mean football as a sport in general. That you use your foot with, okay? But now we're talking about American football. You shoot hoops so that you do that in the gym. Wait, so you mean that they met in the gym? Shot the winning throw. What? Wait a second. It's not the football field? Shot the winning throw. You throw American footballs. Why wouldn't it be the football field? Shoot is not an American football term. Shot the winning throw is not right. You shoot hoops in basketball. Oh, you don't throw hoops? Wait, what is a hoop? The ball? You throw the ball in basketball. Shoot is a basketball term. Wait, this is so silly. I could have lost the whole game because I don't speak English. You have to know English and English sport terms to be precise. Wow. Jackery Wire, thank you so much for coming in. You've been lurking because you're asleep. Well, welcome in from being asleep. Shooting a hoop is when you score in basketball. I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. I'm sure there is something that like, I'm sure this is coming up somewhere else. Maybe somebody was like, ooh, I was a cheerleader in the school gym together with Marie when she first met George. Maybe there's a lore somewhere else that would give you some info. You shoot rollers at people's faces in the ring? Banana is me. No. You know that crumpled paper you keep throwing across the room in the game? I'm shooting baskets. Wait. That's what it's called? I'm not throwing balls into the basketball goal? Shoot is a basketball term, but throw is a football term. This is so confusing. I thought shoot was like a kick. I thought a shoot was a kick. So I thought, oh, football. But then I realized, no, you say it's shoot means to throw. Oh, it's American football. No, man. It's a much bigger problem than this game. Like, a lot of business people use sports analogies in real life and it shuts out women and minorities. Wait, there is a lot of women who know a lot about sports. I'm not representative, I think, of people, well, of women, I guess. But I am personally very much not interested in sports. But also, I do know sports terms in Swedish. I do not know what might be the terms that are used in English. So I'm not sure, like, if there are other ways to figure... Wait, you also shoot in hockey? What? No, that's like you hit. No? You shoot? So we don't say shoot. The translating to shoot would be skjuta, right? You shoot. You wouldn't do that with the... Okay. Anyway, slap shot. If this game... Oh wait, maybe if I say the wrong thing here, maybe Marie would just be like, no, you dummy, I'm at the school game. Then I would be okay with this. But if this is like actually something that can make the end of the game... No, I don't want to risk it, of course not. I'm gonna click the school gym. But like, if this game... Swing net! I'm trying to confuse the situation further. Croissant, you are succeeding. So, I just wanted to say that if this game has it so that there is this question here, and if I didn't know the correct sports terms or understood what she meant there, and I would have picked the wrong thing, I would have lost the game, right? Then I would be a little upset about this. I know that it's like the final finale and it's about paying attention and puzzling pieces together and think, but I'm not sure if I feel like they're... Yeah, I feel like if this is it and like I can fail it based on just simply missing out on the language knowledge, short bake, then I think it's not so nice. If the game, however, does a thing where like no matter what I pick, it's gonna tell me, then fine. And also, I'm okay if I may have missed out on some lore or picking up some info, some paper somewhere, something somewhere throughout the game that could have also told us about when they met. I would be okay with that too. Because then it's on me that I missed out on, I didn't look hard enough for loot. But if it's... I don't think it should come down to like you knowing language. Well, sport terms in another language. But I'm just a silly Swede. Maybe most people playing this knows language better than me. And maybe I will still lose. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter what I pick because we're still gonna lose. Okay. Thanks, chat. I wouldn't be able to do this pick without you. So you're saying the school gym because it's basketball. Is that it? I thought they were all on the football team. They were on the basketball team? Oh, maybe not on the basket team. They were just shooting some hoops in the gym. No, shooting some throws. High school kids play multiple sport. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Thanks, chat. Wait, if this is wrong, I will blame you also. The school gym. Ah, the school gym! I knew this all along!
We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest.
We did it!
Nothing matters. Yes.
I knew this all along.
I think that about wraps up the interview.
Wait,
with
Teddy survived.
So, Marie, where?
Peggy!
Wait, Peggy, where are you?
You gotta help me.
Peggy's at the...
You'll talk more later.
You?
Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did.
No.
Peggy.
No, I had to do the same thing again.
Worried you wouldn't come. Marie. Oh my God.
But this time it's about saving
Here I
Peggy.
was, thinking you'd forgot me.
Oh no. Wait. Yeah, now we gotta save again. What if I mess up? What if there's something about the English language?
I never forget my own sister.
His sister?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Want to explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason,
Oh my gosh, yes.
well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died.
Wait,
That I
how does
should come to
Peggy
the
not
gym
recognize her own sister's voice?
When you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister.
Peggy!
If I told you, you'd try to stop me or
We
come with
just
me
said
or
don't
leave
trust
you on the
anyone.
radio. And I just...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just...
How am I gonna talk
disappeared
Peggy out of this?
I was
Happy birthday, sis.
begged Mom and
Now
Dad
you're
to do
great and
something about
8.
what happened that night. But did they
Love
care?
M.
No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone,
But she has your card here.
I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
She still likes you. Next big thing. You're gonna kill Peggy? Is that why you tagged Eugene? What? The next best thing would be Eugene? Wait, maybe this is good. We're dragging the conversation in another direction so she starts talking even more. Also, yeah, the achievement was a spoiler. Okay, let's ask about Eugene. Whatever happened to Eugene? Remember, he was stuck in the maze? He's like the one person we saved that we never got to hear about ever again.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. He was dying. That's why we heard it.
They got themselves killed.
Yeah, in the bus accident. We read about. Oh my gosh, that's where we heard Stein.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone.
Oh my gosh, they went
Besides,
after Eugene
You forgot me,
because of his parents.
just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
No, she has her card. Your card here.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
Oh my gosh.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great
Oh.
and 8. Love M.
I looked at it.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there! Ah!
Henry!
Peggy!
We have 2
Stop!
wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Freeze! I'm stuck in here.
Leslie!
Leslie,
Help Peggy.
help!
She's been hurt pretty bad. We're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie.
Hey, officer!
Peggy
I need to look
survived!
after Peggy.
Oh my
She needs
gosh.
help.
Oh my
Now,
gosh.
we got
Peggy
here
survived.
just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Did we do it?
folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together.
What?
I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy.
Forrest, this is your...
This has been Forrest Nash.
Really? How should I sign off this show? It's been a scream. Good night and good morning. Well, I mean, technically that's true for right now. But I like to be a little positive looking forward.
Let's make tomorrow better.
We saved him! And Forrest survived? Wait. We did it! Oh no, we didn't do it. Dang it! Dang it, I thought maybe Martinez was scripted. Huh?
One suspect is in custody.
Was it Trout? They've captured one person. Dragging down the volume a little bit because it's so loud. I can't believe we almost did it. No. The taser would have worked. Yeah, I think so too. Wow. I think we did all right. I guess you can kill this. Every single person here can die, right? Maybe? I presume all of these can die. Look, even like Hot Davis here. And Chad. Wait, we finally get to see what everybody looks like. Why does Murphy look like... Why does it look like Nicolas Cage in that when he looks like this? Do you know that one movie? Selena did not do this well. Oh, did she have a lot of people that died? Eugene! Where's Ricky? There. The sounds are distorted. Oh. Suspect is cornered at Whistling Point. Ponti's Pizza. Wow, where are we now? Is this our room? Also, it said the end question mark on our achievement. Oh. Sounds like they're getting everybody. It's like the quarry, yeah, called like the Oracle. It's kind of like the quarry where you can your choices matter, and like depending on what you do, people can die. Oh my god.
OMG, I caught a hacky stream.
Chloe! You know it's late now. No, it's fine because Chloe... Wait, are you still in Mexico?
Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
No sign of the suspect? No, they didn't capture. Still here? Okay. I don't know. I didn't know if I had missed some streams you had done or if it was something that hadn't been like... I didn't know if you had streamed, if you were home, because I have missed a little bit, but I know that when you have been streaming from Mexico, I've been able to catch your streams as well. It's nearly 9 p.m. here. Oh wait, you're in the past now. Yeah, it's nearly 5 a.m. here. Good morning and good night, I guess. Hi, Chloe. Also, thank you for the 72 months of being subscribed. Wow. Hey. Chloe and I usually have very bad time zonings together. Ever since she moved to Dubai, I don't catch her streams. She doesn't catch mine. We just sleep on each other's stream. But now that she's in Mexico, I can catch her streams. And she managed to catch a little bit of ours. Thank you, Chloe, for coming by. Oh, that was it. Oh, wait. Were we always on a balcony here? Wait, so, okay. Selena's stream of this was devastating. Wait, she had that many people die? A lot of people died? Peggy died? Did she not look at that card? I am so lucky I started looking around in the room as soon as they said they caught Peggy. Yeah, we still have the command for the great picture. The top model, Ehrlich. Exclamation mark top model. Chloe, it was really nice seeing you. Thank you for coming in to say hi. I usually actually don't stream this late. We just try to finish this game and it took a little longer than expected, but I'm glad we did it. Oh, she got the sports question wrong. That's why Peggy died? Wait. But what? Why did she get it wrong? Did she just... Because she speak... Well, I mean, she is Polish, but I thought maybe she would get the language better. Oh, she never found the card. Okay. I'm guessing if you get the sports question wrong, you can still maybe save it with the card. Even the dog Max died. This game is so cool. I'm really excited to watch other play through this game. It's so neat that there can be so many different outcomes of things. And like... depending on what you do and what you say, you can have different things happen to characters. So I don't know. I'm a little upset. It bugs me a tiny bit that we had one person kill out of all the people. But oh well, we did our best. We tried, and I think we did all right. I think maybe we were overthinking on the very first. Like, on the very first choice, we were overthinking with, like, oh, what if you miss when you have a taser, blah, 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 blah. I think we just overthought. We were overthinking. I was planning on watching Selena's VOD of this, but now I'm not sure I want to see the devastation. Yeah. Choo-choo. Maybe. Well, I would like to see it because it would be nice to see, like, what different outcomes can be of this game. I'm still... happy with our outcome because the thing, as I said before, the Quarry and all other kinds of games that have been, you know, in the Dark Pictures anthology, I always feel like I mess up quite a lot in them. And so I think this is the best outcome we've had in one of these games, at least on a first playthrough. When you know how to do things, you can try to save more people, I think, after you played it once. But I just... I'm still happy. It would almost have been easier to deal with had it been like 2 people that were down. But the fact that it was just 1 person is a bit like, ugh, it bugs me. But I feel like we did all right. And thanks to you, chat, for especially the final choice, but also for your support. And I'm glad, like, nobody spoiled anything. We've just been discussing things, and especially also, I presume you didn't know anything either, so we've kind of been figuring stuff out and thinking about stuff together. So this has been really cool. Thank you, everybody. Wow, what a game. She didn't save either. The autosave saved at exactly the wrong moment. Oh no, so she couldn't even go back and try to redo it, Ackerman? Oh no. Oh well. Well, here we go, Ackerman. This is what happens when you save Peggy. Well, unless you hadn't already seen it. I guess, but there is a question though, or a question. There is the... I'm a little confused because they did say that they didn't capture the person, right? They said they surrounded them and then no sign of them on the police radio. So I don't know if there is sequels, or is that like an open end maybe, so that things can be different maybe. Why did my Twitch turn into Swedish? Why did my Twitch turn into Swedish? This is not nice. But okay. But okay. Super rigged. Herlings, thanks for coming in. Ew, Swedish. Yeah, but it's so weird because all of the sentence or all the words sound weird. It doesn't sound cool like it does in English. Everything it just sounds a little corny. Granskningsförfrågningar. That's to check ban requests. Cool. Yeah, English is like cool. It's like what you hear in movies. Meanwhile, we are having now just yeah, Swedish live-kanaler. Yeah, this was great. I'm really happy we played this. I thought it was gonna be shorter than it was, but maybe we also dragged it out a little bit. So it might be my fault. And I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. But this was still really cool. I'm very happy. Wait, what? Have we been here for a while? Hantera din prenumeration. Yeah, slip reklam. Do you have it too, Eilish? English is like the least cool language though. You say that because you speak it natively. When you're not speaking, so you would say maybe Swedish is cooler than English. I don't know if you would say that. But I don't think so. I think English sounds more cool. Swedish sounds corny. Really corny. That's the good description. Anyway, when was the last time we were checking in on Aron? I can't even find it in my list, but I don't know if I'm looking wrong. I remember a game I should have suggested for the medley. Eilish, save it for next time, okay? Yeah, this was really cool. I'm very happy we played this. Thank you for being here for it. What a game. If you've been watching the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD. If you've been here watching the YouTube stream, if this goes up on YouTube highlight, upload, thank you for doing so. Yeah, Yimri, have we been there for a long time? I don't think we have. Thank you, Doc. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for staying late. To finish this, I was super invested in finding out the outcome. Well, Doc, I'm glad you wanted to hang out. Yeah, Yimri, can I get some please help? Thank you so much. This was super cool. I am glad we played it. And I'm glad you wanted to stick around for the game. Thank you for being here through this journey, through this killer frequency. I don't know if they are hinting about a sequel or something because they showed, or because they said that there was something about that the killer got loose, or if that's just supposed to be an open end that you're like, no. But now everybody knows who did it, and at least we got some reason behind it all. Thank you, Spacefunk. Almost everyone alive. Almost everyone alive. Chat, thank you for hanging out. Thank you, everybody. Some please help, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for being here for this playthrough. Thank you for hanging out. I'm super sweaty. I'm gonna open a window and breathe some fresh air. Thank you for hanging out. Let's go say hi to Aron. He's also playing a horror game. We're gonna see what that is. Something horror game. So let's continue the theme, I guess, and say hi. Grab a read message if you want to, and I'll be back again on Wednesday for Fallout New Vegas. More of that on Wednesday. Also, keep an eye open in Discord. Vote on Game Medley. Go check out all of the games that you can vote for, and come hang with us in Discord. It's gonna be fun! Yay! Thank you for hanging out. Have an awesome rest of your day. Everything nice. See you time zone. Take care of yourself. Have a great start of the week, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Stay up, I'm gonna be back!